and welcome to everyone. Vladimir, the Bulgarian Cowboy, Vlad is speaking, going live right now. So I'm gonna see how this one gonna go. I'm gonna share this link on Twitter. Hold on. Need to share this on Twitter. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna let it go. I just have to, think I will have to watch via phone as my PC keeps lagging. I don't know why. Kinda unsure why it lags, but it is what it is, I guess. No props. I will watch via my cell phone. So if it starts working, then we might do something different, I think. Okay, if not, I can always watch on my phone. My phone is charged. Yes, it's charged. Yeah, Luque versus Muhammad is going live. Alright, it hasn't started yet, but I'm gonna make sure that some things get a bit better. Alright, this is Belal Muhammad. This is Vicente Luque. Alright, they are doing some announcements, etc. But right now, I'm pretty much going underway. We are giving some picks, predictions, the episodes kinda running. I will have to see. I will have to take a detailed look at the fight card and see what could be the potential ups and downs results. Alright, let's see how fights are gonna go. Luque versus Muhammad. The first fight, Kevin Krum, highly outing. That's the first fight. Alright, guys. Alright, at least we can chit chat, at least we can enjoy. Mounir, Lazzez, Ange, Loosa, Sabatini, TJ Laramie, Mayra, Bueno, Silva, Yanan, Miguel, Baeza, Fialho, Caio, Borralho, Gadzhi, Omargadzhiev, Vicente Luque, Belal, Muhammad. The Conor Ben fight is on right now. Not watching boxing. How's Conor Ben doing? Will Bellator be accused of racism after yesterday? I don't know. There is a chance, I think. I don't know, man. Laws are kinda, I don't know. We'll see. I'm wondering what is Conor Ben doing. I'm not watching boxing at the moment. He got knocked out in the 8th by body shot. Whoa, awesome. I don't know, Robert. I don't know, honestly. But yeah, like, it was not a fixed fight. I mean, if that's what you're asking me. No, it was not a fixed fight. JK. Yeah, Robert, no way. I don't think it's gonna be accused because from what I've seen, clean fight it was. Hey champ, how are you doing? Good. That's great. I'm glad you're in a mood, bro. I'm glad you're in a positive mood. Belal Muhammad, 7-fight unbeaten streak, 29 takedowns. Impressive score of 29 takedowns. Can you believe it, man? This guy seems so powerful. And in a 5-round main event, he will have to work hard to drag Vicente Luque to the ground. Vicente is now minus 190, Belal Muhammad plus 160, which honestly, it kind of impresses me, you know. It kind of impresses me because the line is so so weird. Like, I'm a big fan of Luque, but too much onto his side. In the Serbian hood, smoking, but oh, that's awesome, man. That's awesome, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the smoke. In the Serbian hood, at least I don't have child talk about my kids, but I'm father again just cause he fluked an exhibition match over John Smith. I would never do such things, you know. Family, it's something I never interfere, you know. I only care about who you are. Like family doesn't matter too much, you know. And I'm gonna tell you why I don't like doing it. Now I'm gonna share a secret with you, but it's time to tell it in public. The reason why I never look who comes from which family is actually it's actually something very funny. Majority of the girls stopped being in relationships with me because of their mommies, daddies, etc. And I said to myself, okay, if they were idiots, I'm not going to be an idiot. And I will never judge about someone by his ancestry, by his family, etc. I think it's terribly wrong. So, I mean, I respect everybody's opinion. This is free world, this is the United States of America, but I'm just saying, I was left many times because of, because of somebody's dad, somebody's mommy. So that's why I never pay much attention to that aspect of the game. Maybe I should, but simply that wouldn't be me, you know. So I was dumped many times because of daddies and mummies, and I just think the man comes first, then family. The man is the most important thing. For example, many people I've met around come from bad families, but they love me, so I respect them. I mean, if you come from bad family, it doesn't have to mean that you're gonna be bad, of course. Like always, you know. Maybe you're gonna maybe you're gonna choose a different path. You never know. People are kind of different, and the difference, I respect the difference. But maybe that's just me. Let me see. Belal Muhammad 23, one no contest, third longest active unbeaten streak hit in UFC welterweight division. Belal Muhammad, oof. Is he gonna be? Is he gonna get a belt fight after this win? If he wins, is Luque gonna get a belt fight? That's one of the questions. That's one of the questions I'm wondering. Belal Muhammad, fifth most takedowns among active UFC welterweights, 29. That's an impressive score. Very much of an impressive score by Belal Muhammad. Still getting interviewed. Still a lot of newspapers, journalists. Oh man. 10-2 Vicente Luque, 4-fight unbeaten streak, currently 3 years in UFC welterweight rankings. Belal is 2 years in UFC rankings, welterweight. 7-fight unbeaten streak, 10-1, one no contest. People say Belal is a boring fighter. Maybe he is, but he's winning. I mean, at the end of the day, the most important thing is whether you win or lose. And this guy is winning, so I'll be honest, not the greatest fan of Belal Muhammad in the world, but the guy is on a winning streak. He hasn't lost for a very, very long period of time, so we mustn't ignore that fact. It's like, you know what I mean, do you? How do you deal with the fans, Vlad? Well, it can be nerve-wracking, to be honest. It can be really much nerve-wracking. Today, when I was at my wrestling class, Colby would lose to Oliveira at 155. Yes, he would. When I was today at my wrestling class, those guys from the gym, they are really amazing. But they respect me, but they're like, hey, Vlad, can we please take a photo? I'm like, listen, today I'm not taking photos. I need clear mind for the UFC event. And they are like, oh, man, why can't you do it today? I said, okay, next time we're going to take a photo. I live in front of the camera and too much photos would be like, they told me, oh, man. At least then they started throwing me like, okay, Vlad, let's drink a beer because they know I mustn't drink because of my meds. They are kings, believe me, emperors. Can be nerve-wracking from time to time, but you get used to it. As the time goes by, you get used to it. No, really. They were throwing me like, let's drink a beer because they know I mustn't drink because of my medications. But they are good guys. They are very good guys. Positive. But today I was not in a mood for photo session. I was having a photo session 2 weeks ago and okay, I've been through it. I was having that photo session, but it's not easy to just stand still in one position. It's not easy at all. I was thinking it's easy life, but I think model life is hard, honestly. Just sitting or standing still at one spot, it's like, hello, James, how are you? Hey, I replied to Twitter, but I've seen message like maybe an hour ago. I was at my wrestling class. So, I've seen. I think it was a clean win. Not easy, like dealing with the fans. Not easy, but you get used to it. No, but photo session, it's hard, man. I wonder how these celebrities can stand still for the whole day. I really don't know. When that photo session ended 2 weeks ago, believe it or not, I was more tired than when I had a sparring. Sparring is way easier than modeling and photo session for me. Hey, how is this? Up to this channel, it's worth it. Thank you so much, Optimal World. How is it going? I'm at work, leaving soon. Drop in to say hi and drop a like. Thank you, man. Thank you. Just so, thanks, buddy. Thank you so much, Optimal World. No problems, man. When you get back from work, I'm always eager to see you in the chat. Thank you so much, man. Very much appreciated. Man, I have many, many great fans here also. Ginge, Nano, Rogue, so many great fans. And Nana unfortunately got sick, but I hope she will get better. Her husband is taking care of her, so I hope she will be better. I really hope so. But I messaged her. She is saying that she is feeling a bit better, but when you're older, all those. Always, Cowboy, love chatting with you. You're a very cool person. Thank you, man. I'm looking a bit tired because I've been at my wrestling class today and I was learning a lot. Great channel too. Thank you. I was learning some new moves today and cage wrestling, to be honest. Great channel. Thank you. I was learning cage wrestling today. Also wrestling inspiring, but cage wrestling, MMA cage wrestling, and my coach is so knowledgeable. Coach Itzko, he's so knowledgeable. Rakic versus Jan. Rakic to win. pretty much confident in Rakic to win. I think stylistically, Jan is a great matchup for Rakic, so have no dilemma on that one. I don't see how Jan could win that fight. I don't see Jan winning. I just hope that fight, Rakic-Jan, not gonna get postponed again. That's what I hope. Have you put any bets down? Only Vicente Luque. I'm still angry because of the previous weekend. No props, Optimal World. You know, Ginge, I'm very angry because of previous weekend Tibura's fight got cancelled, so I only bet on Luque. Luque straight bet. Yeah. Now it's minus 16190. Used to be minus 160. Thank you. Used to be minus 160 when I placed a bet. I only placed one bet, Luque to win, but man, I can't even describe how frustrated I was. I don't know how to describe how frustrated I was when Tibura bout got cancelled. I said to myself, no way. I can't see Luque losing. You know why I put Luque? I'm gonna tell you. Because every single time bout gets cancelled and I get angry. So this time I said to myself, okay, Vlad, let's do it on the main event. I hope the main event not gonna get cancelled. I mean, unless I'm the unluckiest person in the world, it's not gonna get cancelled, right? And guess what? It didn't. It didn't get cancelled. Guess what? Yeah, I can't see Luque losing too. I can't see Luque losing too. Also, sounds like a decent pick to me. But I only placed one bet because I was so angry. You know, I don't even know how angry I was. When Tibura's bout got cancelled, I was like, no, man, does it have to happen to me? 5 minutes before the fight starts, Belal is gonna trip and break a toe. Oh, I hope that will never come to fruition. I would be ruined, man. Canceling all the fights, it's not an easy mission, man. Really much not an easy mission. When we're already at it, I need to put something on my face, so... I need to do some medical stuff on my face. It's gonna be very quick. Yeah, I have to put those things on my stuff, you know, because of alopecia. I'm doing things. Just a second. 1 second, guys. You know, I'm having alopecia areata now, so I must put this all over my face. Having so many issues because of those meds, but I'm getting better, so these are just side effects. No worries, I'm okay. My health is getting better, just to know. I must tell you that. This is the way I'm not gonna forget placing this. Okay. Okay, here I am. I had to put some stuff, but here I am, guys. Let's have a chat. Let's have a discussion. Let's get it underway. I hope everything gets underway. DraftKings. I'm wondering which are the odds for DraftKings. Still Even with the DraftKings, I can see Belal. I can see Belal losing even with those great DraftKings odds. But if you want to try it out, I mean, go for it, guys. It's always there's always a possibility that you might hit it right. There's always a possibility, guys. So if you're trying to go for it, let's go. Today I recorded. Hey Jamie, how are you, friend? How's everything doing, man? No worries, no worries. You know I would never ban you. Just relax. You know I would never. Dodge the bullet. Okay, man, it happens. You know I would never ban you. You're a great guy, so just relax. I mean, everybody forgets sometimes, so even I forget sometimes. It automatically remains caps, and when I see what I did, I'm like, oh man, not again. Even I forget, so. Well, all that UFC lanyard needs is a bit of green to tie in perfectly with your flag. Oh, oh, yeah, we need a bit of green. You are right about that. You are definitely right about that. Well, maybe I'm gonna tie it out. I will think about it, but I'm always wearing this key lock thanks to you. And about my glove, I gave it to restoration because some things with the glove are like I want to make them better, if you know. So when it gets back from restoration, I will send you. I will send you a picture how it looks like. Hello, the Only King. My brother just went to pick up some green. Oh, let's go. Gonna be a fun night. Excellent. Yeah, I want it. I like that glove, but I want it to look even better because it has an extremely special meaning to me. So you don't get every day a glove with Jake Ellenberger's signature. This key lock, this is really something special. Ginger, when you make that photo, when you make it, just send it to me and I'll link it and I'll send you some more products from the merch. I'll send you some more products when that picture arrives. I will also link it and I have already set some products for you. So, I mean, I'm glad you're happy. Yes, I am. Taylor Lapillus from the RSFC may get on Contender Series soon. You think so? I was thinking they are inking people directly from RSFC like they do with Cage Warriors. But if they give him a contender shot, that's a good choice. I think the guy is very, very talented. He just won the 135 RS title in great fashion. That's awesome. That's awesome. I didn't watch RS because I was at my wrestling class. So I didn't have time. But I'm glad it was a great night. I'm really, really glad it was a great night. I'm glad that you enjoyed, guys. He's the only guy to beat Nate Menace, and we know how good Nate Menace is. Nate Menace is brutally good. Nate Menace is brutally good, if you ask me. One of the greatest warriors. He is so fucking tough, man. Like Nate Menace, one of the fucking toughest people to step inside the arena. I mean, I'm not gonna say that he is an elite level fighter, but he is a very good fighter. Very, very good name. And beating an 8 Menace, it can be very, very hard. It can be very nerve wracking. So that's a fact we mustn't ignore, guys. That's a fact we mustn't ignore. We must stick to it. And that's something we can never forget. I'm really much trying so hard to stay positive, and this card, this card is gonna keep me awake. I'm promising you that. I promise you that this card gonna keep me awake for the whole night. I woke up for Bellator yesterday because I went to sleep at 21:30 or 9:30 p.m. And I woke up at 4 a.m. I woke up pretty much fresh, as well as you could have seen. I wasn't tired at all, so said to myself, okay, it's not much of a problem for me. It's not much of a problem, really. Some bangers tonight. Well, when you expect to pull a card, the card becomes awesome, so that's like a general rule. Wonder if Belal Muhammad is fasting today for Ramadan. I don't know. If he's fasting, then he mustn't swear. Then curses and cuss words, swearing, it's not allowed too. So if you don't see him swearing, there is a possibility. If he's fasting, then it might be tricky for him to pull out a victory. I mean, I'm not saying he's gonna lose, but I'm just saying it's gonna be tricky for him. It's not gonna be an easy. It's not gonna be an easy walk in the park, if you know what I mean. Not gonna be an easy walk in the park. I really think this might turn out to be a hard battle. All right, I think I will be able to watch on my PC, but there is a chance it will late. It will be a bit late. So just to know, Fight Pass is a bit late. 3 locks for tonight. Just a second. 3 locks for tonight. All right. Lock number 1, Luque. Lock number 2, Pannie Kianzad. And lock number 3. Lock number 3. Some sketchy fights as well, yeah. Lock number 3. That's hard. I only had Luque and Kianzad. Maybe. Maybe Sabatini. Maybe I could have Sabatini as a lock number 3. Just saying, maybe. I have the highest level of confidence in Luque and Kianzad. Mayra Bueno Silva is a lock. Does Chris Burnett have the best taekwondo in the heavyweight division? Yes. Mayra Bueno Silva could be. She's very good. It's gonna be a hard fight for Wu Yanan. I can guarantee you that. Yeah, I can guarantee you that. It can be really, really awesome. Sabatini, Kianzad, and Klose. Luque, Kianzad, and Sabatini. Klose, he hasn't fought for a while, but he is probably going to win. I also picked Klose to win, but the guy hasn't fought for a while, so I will try to remain calm and cautious, if you know what I mean about that fight. Hmm. I'm more confident in Klose than Luque. Do you have some background for it, or like it's just a choice, or personal preference, or? Belal could just out wrestle him. Makes sense to me. This fight pass gonna be a bit late here. If you're ahead, you can always inform me of what's happening. But anyway, Belal could just out wrestle him. Yes, he could. Yes, he could. It makes sense to me. Really much makes sense to me. Yeah, Belal could out wrestle the guy. You're right. Luque destroyed him in their first outing, but I will try to, I will try to sound as as neutral as possible, if you know what I mean. First pick, highly to win. Highly allocating to win is my first pick. Luque versus Muhammad. Alright, highly allocating is getting inspected. Kevin Krum got already inspected. Cam during Ramadan, rough, very rough. I don't know whether Belal is fasting. Many people ask me that question. I don't know. There is a chance always. Like maybe he is really fasting. I don't know. 30 years of age for Alten Highly, 34 for Kevin Krum, 5'5" Highly, 5'11" Krum, 73.5 Krum's reach, 66.5 Alten Highly's reach. It's already getting underway.
Like people like us.
Yes, everybody's on steroids. Yeah, everybody's on steroids. My man can't even swallow his own spit. Kevin Krum, 5'11", 136, Kansas City. He is the underdog. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. That baby is on steroids. I think everybody's on steroids. I think Nate Diaz is definitely right about that. I think highly 14.82, Beijing, China, minus 180. Honestly, I don't know why odd is why we have such a huge odd. I mean, why is Alten Highly such a favorite? Kevin Krum is a good fighter. He could pull out the upset. I picked Highly, but I'm not confident at all. Maybe 52% for him, 48 for Krum. Krum is longer. Let's be honest. Krum might pull this out. Alright. Are they gonna touch gloves? I really wonder. Come on, guys. Let's fuck each other up. Alright. Alten Highly. He's very cautious. He controls the center of the ring right now. Krum is going for a front kick, but he misses. Shanghai is 18-day total lockdown. People are starving. Oh, I understand that, man. Total lockdown, it's terrible. Krum with a leg kick. Krum is digging to the body now. Alten Highly is attacking again. Low kick by Krum. Left right by Highly. Highly spamming those 1-2 strikes. And the weaving overhand right. Krum is rocked. Krum is rocked. Is that gonna be the stoppage? Down Krum goes. That's it. Alateng won. Could be an early stoppage, this one. Could have been an early stoppage, but 1 out of 1 for me. I said Alatin highly to win, but I didn't expect such a quick finish. Guys, honestly, I didn't expect such a quick finish. This was a massive surprise for me. What a great barrage of punches. The match hasn't even started. Kron got back on his feet, but he was wobbled instantly, and I think the ref did a good job, but man, maybe he should have let the fight continue a bit more, but Kron was heavily rocked. I mean, he was knocked down, tried to get back on his feet, but he was dropped again. Maybe a good decision, but if I was the judge, I would have waited for 5 seconds. For 5 additional seconds if I was the judge, so. But that's just me, I mean. Great victory for Alatin highly. Was that his debut? I don't know. I don't know whether this was his debut, not sure. Sorry, I had to reply. One of my fans is sick, so I had to reply to her. She is a member on my channel, Nanette Lavok. She is currently having some health issues, so I wish her a fast recovery. Yeah, I'm a good guy. I just wish good to the people, so I know how it is how it looks to have health issues, so I hope she's gonna recover ASAP. More tests to come, but everything should be fine. But you know, I'm dealing with my health issues for already 6 months, and I'm doing a good job. I'm doing a good job. I would have never succeeded without you guys. Thank you so much for helping me on this route, and I haven't given up because of you, my lovely fans. No, I was thinking of forfeiting, quitting this YouTubing, and when I got sick, I was really thinking of quitting, but I got so many messages of support, so that's why I would never quit. Like, so many people understand my passion for the greatest sport in the world, and I'm grateful for that, guys. I'm very grateful. I need to put this phone to charge. Wow, I didn't expect that. Me neither. It was a quick finish. Yeah, you're right. It was a quick finish, though. Need to put this on a charger. Just 1 second. I need to put this phone on a charger. I'm putting it quickly. Well, this is the fight I'm waiting for. Estela Nunes versus Sam Hughes. My next pick is Stella Nunes to win. I have him on my ticket to win, but so many people chose Krum on Topology. I think the line was kind of terrible. Alateng was too big favorite. -180 is kind of unfair towards Krum. I think it should have been, how you say, I think it should have been a closer line. I didn't see this coming. Such a quick finish, such a quick demolition magician, if you know what I mean by that. I haven't seen it coming. But it's okay to me, you know. To me, it's perfectly fine. Sam Hughes is not very athletic. I don't see her win in many UFC fights. If she loses now, night. She might get released. You know that Kay Hansen got released, so... But she earns a lot of money from her OnlyFans, so... I mean, honestly, who cares? But... Unfortunately, UFC can be too brutal sometimes. Even if you're hurt, even if you're heavily wounded, they're like, who gives a fuck about you, and they release you. Word. I'm looking forward to the next fight, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm slowly becoming a fan of Estela Nunes. OnlyFans is dope for the cherries. She will not be poor anymore. She will be rich, if you know what I mean. No, I'm dead ass. She will be rich. You can get rich from OnlyFans. Hello, Adolf Jubaka. How's everything doing, my bro? Great start to the card. Yeah, 1-1. I chose Alatin highly to win. Next pick is Estela Nunes. I usually don't pick many sides, but on this card I actually picked a lot of sides, which is strange for me in the first place. You know that I rarely pick sides. I'm not known for picking too many sides, but seems right now everything, not gonna say everything is starting to crumble, but Kroon was a good underdog. Kroon was an excellent underdog. I'm picking Sam Hughes, but not confident. I'm picking Estela Nunes, but not confident also, like 55% to Estela. For the first fight, I gave only 52% to to Hailey Alating, but he pulled it out. Sam Page, Hughes. Nah, bro, Barnett is a good underdog. Yes, he is. I have no distance for that fight, but I think Barnett works as the underdog. If I must pick a side, I would probably gamble with Barnett. Sam Hughes fighting out of Davenport. She is a strong girl. She is pretty much a strong girl. I love that girl, man. But unfortunately, I just think Estela Nunes is too much of the opponent, if you know what I mean by that. Just think she is overly athletic and she might give her a very, very, very hard time. Voice, so me gonna leave it. Thanks God I turned everything off because... Do you think the Barnett fight will start round 2? What does that mean? You think will it go past round 1? You think will it go past round 1? You are asking me whether it will or won't end inside round 1. I think it will last more than 1 round. Yes, I think fight starts round 2. Sorry, I didn't understand. Yeah, fight starts round 2. Sorry. I know what is fight starts round 3. Sorry, man. I'm forgetting because of these meds. I haven't understood. Okay. Yes, I do. Finished 4 or 5 wins, 80% finish rate, 3 wins by submission for Sam Page. Yes, I do think it will advance into round 2. Yes. Sam Page is stepping inside the ring. And guys, sorry because I'm a bit dizzy or one of side effects of those meds is forgetting. So, I mean, I'm not pretending. It's like for the last 2-3 months, it's normal to me. I'm forgetting important stuff. So I got used to it. But maybe fans are gonna get angry. But what can I do? it's a side effect of the meds. Let me see. Estela Nunes. No, treating PTSD anxiety can be very challenging, but I will deal with it. So, Estela Nunes step inside the ring. I think Estela Nunes is going to give Sam Hughes a hard time. Estela is looking pretty much athletic. Sam isn't looking much athletic, but I don't judge much by look. Just to tell you, they taught me to never judge by somebody's look, or because it's terribly wrong. It's terribly wrong to judge by someone's look. You can make a brutal mistake. She looks more athletic, but can she pull this out? 2 wins by knockout, 2-time Brazilian Muay Thai champ, BJJ, purple belt. Yeah, she is a BJJ purple belt. Stella Nunes is getting inspected. True. Hello, Ginger. How are you doing? Should be easy work for Estela Nunes. 5'4" for Sam Hughes, 5'5". I don't know whether it's gonna be easy work or not, but I see Estela Nunes winning. Hence, she is -225. Yeah, Estela inside the distance might be plus value. Not sure though. I forgot which are the odds. 6'2", 1 no contest, 5'4", 114 pounds. Purple belts are poisonous. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. That's like you never know whether they are ahead of their time or whether they are poor fighters. You never know. Mark Smith is the referee. Now Estela Nunes will try to deal with Sam Hughes. So let's see how this one gonna go. Sam Hughes is controlling the center of the ring. Now she's doing switches. And she changes stances. No, middle kick for Hughes. What? She's switching stances? Really? For real? Alright, Estela Nunes now tries to create more angles. She's closing the angles. 1-2 for Sam Hughes. Push kick for Estela Nunes. Estela Nunes with a low kick. Estela is a more modern fighter. She is a more modern version, if you know what I mean. She is more of a modern version of a fighter. Nunes keeps digging forward. Big left hand for Nunes. Hughes is already bleeding. I hate to say that, but it seems Grayson was right. Maybe this is really gonna be an easy work for Estela Nunes. She's going too much ahead of her time. Look at how she closes those angles. Sam Hughes is not looking much experienced. Look at the way she closes angles. Do you see that, guys? Big right hand by Estela Nunes and a high kick. Low kick. Wow, great taekwondo combination and a great level change by Lazzez. I didn't know that Estela Nunes comes from a taekwondo background, but I see now by those kicks. Push kick for... Oh. Eye gouge. Finger to the eye. I don't know what is so nice in putting fingers into somebody's eye. Left, right, left for Estela. Estela with a push kick. She is fighting like a natural. Great angle creation by Stella Nunes, and now Superman punch. This is great angle creation by Stella Nunes. Yeah, I'm pretty much very calm right now. You are right about that, but I'm trying to see how she closes those angles. You see how Stella Nunes constantly feints and moves to her left, which is really much opening a lot of angles and creating clean shots. Now she bombs to the body. Snake eyes. Oh yeah. High kick by Stella Nunes. Sam Hughes is looking too slow for her. Look at how light her kicks are. Big left right for Stella Nunes. She misses with the right. 1-2. Sam Hughes is looking too slow. You're right, guys. Sam Hughes is looking pretty much fucking slow. And her face is already covered in blood. Hate to say, but it seems this is really going to be easy work. Yeah, it seems Grayson was right. Is Stella Nunes piecing her up on the feet? I don't know why Sam Hughes isn't trying to drag the fight to the ground. Oh, she heard me. She's trying. No. Great separation by Stella Nunes. And every single time you separate, you should punish your opponent with a hook. I just learned something new today at my wrestling class. Every time you separate from your opponent, you should punish him with a hook. So just to know, in case you didn't know that, I learned that today in my wrestling class, in my MMA wrestling class. So big right hand here. Stella Nunes keeps marching forward. Excellent angle creation of flying attempt, which was missed by a hair. So every single time you're separating from your opponent, just land a flashy hook. Good right hand again. And again, big right for Sam Hughes. Push kick again. Sam Hughes is showing, come on, let's fight. Stella doesn't want to fight. She wants to take part in a tactical battle. She misses with the right. Oh, Sam Hughes fires back with the right too. Stella keeps creating new angles, and the weaving overhand right landed clean. But every single time Stella changes stance, Sam Hughes is running like crazy, and she's eating a lot of counters. Her face is already covered in blood. There is a chance that judges might, not judges, but doctors might call this out. Excellent check hook counter. Stella Nunes is brutally good on the retreat. Good right hand and the middle kick. And another left right. Left right again. Fighters in the clinch. Big right right. Great connections. We're seeing great connections in the end of Stella Nunes. The big jab by Stella Nunes. She's really trying to work on her reach, and from what I'm seeing, Stella Nunes is really outpacing her opponent right now. Sam Hughes shoots in. No more time left. Yeah, very much clear one. No, Nunes. You're right about that, Jamie. Super clean round on my end. Sam Hughes' face is covered in blood, so this might be the end of her UFC run. What do you say, Jamie? This might be the end of her UFC run. Her footwork is too much for her. Also, angle creation. What do you think about Stella Nunes' angle creation? Have you seen how she punishes Sam Hughes on the break every single time with a hook? And what do you think about her angle creation and her lateral moves? Also, what do you think about her diagonal moves? I've seen that she pretty much rocks in those aspects of the game. 54 Muay Thai record. Her striking experience is showing. Yes, it does. Yes, good work. Yeah. I really think this guard changes are confusing Sam Hughes, because every time somebody switches stance and changes angle, you should try to hit him with a hook. And it seems Sam Hughes doesn't know that. It prevents her from getting pinned to the fence. That's true. She is not getting pinned to the fence. Plus, it's obvious that Sam Hughes doesn't know to punish her with a hook every single time she tries to Switch stance, excellent takedown defense by Stella Nunes and some knees. Oh man, these deep kicks are brutal. They are creating a lot of space. She is not gonna get pinned to the fence. You're right, Jamie. She was winning against Ariane Carnelossi before the third round. Yeah, but I don't even know what happened in that round 3. Like it was someone different, if you know what I mean. I mean, I know what happened, but I was shocked. I was shocked when I watched it. Like it was a different person in round 3. Oh, it's a check hook. The check hook landed clean. And the left right by Stella. Nunes looking great. I think this is a clinic. Oh, Sam is trying. No, Sam's cage control is not on point. She wasn't even able to lock. She wasn't even able to establish a body lock, which kind of speaks a lot about one fact. She is not pushing with her hips. Her posture is pretty much critical, as well as you can see. She's fighting like she's taking part in a Thai bout. For MMA, you got to lean yourself forward, like Stella Nunes does, as well as you see. Her back is hunched, so this is pretty much good posture for the MMA fight. And Hughes is in a striking posture. She is not in an MMA posture, if you know what I mean. Stella is constantly punishing her on the separation, and great check hooks, great counters. Oh, it's an elbow, reverse elbow, great copycat of Anderson Silva versus Tony Strickland. Left, right again, but it seems Sam Hughes can take a beating. The goal is tough. Leg was caught, but Nunes doesn't want to go to the ground. Left, right again, and again. Another left, right. Another excellent angle by Stella Nunes. She is not going to get pinned to the fence, that's for sure, Jamie. And you know what is strange? Sam Hughes is controlling the center of the octagon. I don't know how, but she is doing it. Nunes fights with the counter. Left, right for Nunes. And a knee just missed. Mashallah, how are you, Derek? So, this is the first time that Nunes is pinned against the fence. One underhook in for Sam Hughes, but Nunes is moving on the outside. Again, Sam Hughes is not showing good cage control skills, unfortunately. Her cage control skills are not on point this time. Her cage control skills need to be improved. Definitely, her cage control skills needs a massive improvement. A big right hand again, and the Vivian overhand right for Sam Hughes. Sam Hughes is doing an excellent job. Stella Nunes. Thank you, champ. High kick. Big left hand. This is a clinic, really much of a clinic. Stella is really piecing her opponent up. Excellent left hook on the break. Great step backward followed by a left hook. Yeah, she's starting to tire, you're right. She is already breathing heavily. Look at her legs. Look at her legs. The movement slows down, you see? She is a bit slower. I can see when somebody moves. You know, her legs are kind of wobbly when she moves. It means this is the sign that lactic acid is present in her muscles. There's a lot of lactic acid in Stella Nunes muscles. Hughes is trying to drag the fight to the ground. And she's able... she slammed Stella Nunes to the head. Crucifixion trap. Now she's elbowing. Hughes is not going to be able to steal the round, but this crucifixion trap could be too much. Stella has to do something or the referee is going to call it. Is the referee going to call it? Could be even round for Hughes. I don't know, man. She caught her into crucifixion trap. When you get caught into crucifixion trap, that's very dangerous, if you know what I mean. Because when you got one arm trapped, it's okay. But when you got both arms strapped, when your knee is on the downed arm, you're pretty much fucked up. Nunes got lazy. I don't know, man. Nunes' ground game needs to improve. I don't know what to say, honestly. Her ground game needs to improve because if she continues behaving like this, that's gonna be a massive problem for her. She shouldn't be doing those things, if you know what I mean. Give her a senzu bean. I like that. I think this could be round for Nunes, but I'm not saying I'm 100% right. This could be round for Hughes. But I'm not saying I'm 100% right. Okay. Big left hand for Estela Nunes. And another big left. 1-2 Nunes. Knees. These knees are landing heavily. I have it 1-1. I know, but fans are gonna criticize me. I'm also saying 1-1, but fans are now gonna start criticizing me for that. Because Nunes was dominating the round until 20 seconds before the end of the bell. Big right hand. It seems Estela is starting to tire. Big right for Nunes. Another big right. Big left right for Sam Hughes. Middle kick. A big right for Hughes. Hughes is trying to pin her against the fence. Excellent knee. We've seen an excellent sweep attempt followed by a knee. Another big right. Another left right landed clean. This is looking awesome. Big left for Estela. Another big right hand for Nunes. More big rights. Estela Nunes is firing back and bombing. She is on the retreat right now. Big right hand. So much on the retreat, man. Another big right hand. Estela Nunes is really trying so hard to outwork her opponent, but she's having a hard time here. It was another eye gouge. Unintentional foul, though. Seen this as an unintentional foul, but I hope the referee not gonna sanction Estela Nunes. At least I hope she's not gonna get sanctioned. Point deduction. Well, I'm gonna tell you one thing. This point deduction might lead to a draw. Mark Smith. Yeah, Mark Smith is the referee. This is her second eye gouge, so Estela has to attack right now. She is losing. She has to attack. She will have to go for all or nothing. Big left hand by Hughes. Big right again. Hughes is trying to pin her against the fence. And now we got crossface defense. Uh-oh. Both underhooks are locked in tight. Estela has to put the underhook under if she wants to defend, you know. This left should go under. You must defend that visor with the left under. Left under, that's how you defend visor. Not left on the outside, left on the inside. Your routine is. Why doesn't she want to listen to me? Nunes not adjusting. You defend the visor with your outer hand. Why isn't she listening to me? I hate when somebody doesn't listen to me. Alright, Sam Hughes is in the mount. This could be it. Nunes is trying to adjust. She is getting hammered. Nunes has no cardio. No, she doesn't. And she is getting brutally hammered on the ground. Staying in the full guard, but she's gonna lose. She's losing to Sam fucking Hughes. Yeah, man, she has no cardio at all. That's what happened against Ariane Carnelossi. Her cardio happened, man. Now we have the answer to the riddle. Her cardio happened. Stella Nunes deserves prison time for losing to Sam Hughes. What an embarrassment. Well, point deduction, terrible round. She's gonna lose. Unless Sam Hughes gets robbed. Come on. When I was saying how to defend the Vizor, she let her opponent control her with the Vizor. I mean, with the Vizor, all you have to do is put your arm on the inside. Just put that fucking arm on the inside. Is it so fucking hard? Nunes is a part-time pillow fighter. Yes, she is. She is another Agapova. Great skill, no cardio, no grappling. True. Another version of Maria Agapova. She's definitely getting out-wrestled. Trap that leg. Trap that leg in a Dagestani trap. No, what are you doing, Dagestani trap? Put your right leg on the top. Not left leg on the top, right leg on the top. Do you think Alatin performance of the night? Yes. Good elbow. And another elbow by Sam Hughes. It seems Stella Nunes doesn't want to listen to me. Lock it into Dagestani trap. No, she doesn't know that. Alright, she lost. I'm gonna be 1 out of 2. She lost. She's getting better on the ground. Now some up kick attempts, but this is gonna be a win for Sam Hughes. Unless Sam Hughes gets robbed, she's gonna win. And she stays in the UFC. What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment. I have no further comments. What an embarrassment. By Stella Nunes. What a cardio embarrassment.
And I think tears of
I don't know, man. This is looking like... After one fight, I love UFC. Homer Simpson style victory. Good. Watch Conor Ben win another mismatch. You did? How did it go? How did it go, really? He won again, huh? Yeah. But this is clean win for Sam Hughes, unless she gets robbed. Clean win for Sam Hughes unless she gets robbed. Sam Hughes, easy win. I don't know, man. I don't know what to say. I'm a bit disappointed. Bro, I see UFC on TV, but I listen to you. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Looks like my not so confident pick won. Well, yeah, I did. Round 2 KO, nothing special like the Algieri KO. He just punched him a lot. Friend for life. Thank you, man. It means a lot of respect. It means respect, man. Thank you so much. Also, I like people who listen to me, who come out here to hang around, and who are lifetime supporters. It's always a pleasure to have such people near you, and that's great. That's really, really great. So let me see the next fight. I'm 1 out of 2. Jordan Levitt, Trey Ogden. Guys, let's fish for the underdog. Levitt. I imagine Cormier and Gano. It would have been a great fight if it came to fruition, if you know what I mean. But with retired Cormier, it will never happen. It will never happen with Cormier. Retired, but you never know. Maybe I don't know. Ngannou would punch him out right now, and with those wrestling skills, I think Cormier wouldn't stand a chance at the moment. Cormier is more of a showman and the coach right now. I think Jordan takes the next. Let's fish for the upset, guys. I'm fishing for the upset next. Who else is fishing for the upset? Even though he weird. Who else is fishing for the upset, guys? Trey Ogden, Fury FC champ. Ogden can win too, but I like that plus money. I know, man. I'm a big fan of Levitt, but Ogden is a dangerous guy. Ogden is a fucking dangerous guy. Jordan Levitt versus Trey Ogden. Oh, that's gonna be a great matchup. That's definitely gonna be a great matchup. This is a lightweight combat. Levitt has those nasty submission skills, but can he pull it out against Ogden? Gonna be hard. But I love that fucking plus money. Give me that fucking plus money. No, that's what Range says. We need plus money. Let's go, Range. I could say Range it out. Yeah, we can say Range it out. He is a fan, the diehard fan of plus money. Jordan, the Monkey King, Levitt versus Trey, Samurai Ghost, Ogden. Am I hyped? Yeah, I am. Muhammad is gonna shock the world. Hello, Cecilia. Well, I picked Luque to win. That's one and only bet I made, so if he shocks the world, I'm losing that money. Trey Ogden, out of Independence, Ohio, Marathon / MMA. Trey Ogden. Not hard to find a guy. Well, if Muhammad wins, I'm gonna lose the money. I placed the parlay on Luque, straight win though, but we'll see. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Ogden is ready to step inside the ring. Where is my fucking water? What? Ah, there it is, thanks God. Please don't get subbed. You know, Monkey King is extremely dangerous when it comes to submissions, so... He is very dangerous at that aspect of the game. Trey Ogden 3-fight win streak, 11 wins by submission, 6 first-round finishes, but Jordan Levitt is very dangerous in submission game too. You know the drill, guys. Jordan Levitt, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, Jojo Monkey King UFC. Very easy to find that guy on social media, just type Monkey King UFC. Not a rocket science though. Well, when it comes to his submission game, believe me one thing, that guy is extremely flexible. You know, one of 3 inverted triangle submissions in UFC history, one of 12 slam knockouts. You know, he kinda impresses me with those submissions. He is more flexible than many animals. Like Jordan Levitt's flexibility is on a whole new level. Levitt inside the distance plus 240, Ogden inside the distance plus 200, Ogden decision plus 225. Man, this guy is so fucking dangerous. Main card, thanks there's on TV. Unfortunately, prelims don't here. Only main card there's on TV. But I'm ready for it. Let's see. Jordan Levitt versus Trey Ogden. 26 years of age, Levitt, 32 Ogden, 5'9" Levitt, 5'11" Ogden, 155.5 Levitt, 156 Ogden, 71 is Levitt's reach, 72 is Ogden's reach. Let's get it on. Let's bring it on, guys. Let's bring it on. Let's see how this one gonna go. Trey Ogden, 15'4", 5'11", 156 pounds is his score. Jordan Levitt, 9'1", 5'9", 155.5, Las Vegas, Nevada, plus 120. He is the underdog in this fight. Oh, look at this level of flexibility. Let's go with the X kicks. X kicks make no much sense in the world of MMA, but in this case, it might actually play a vital role. Blonde girl. Okay, let's see it. Oh, they touch gloves. Let's see now. Levitt is an underdog, but I don't know. Ogden missing with those low kicks, and Levitt is blocking for now pretty much well. Levitt is now controlling the center of the ring. Ogden is fighting in karateka style. Levitt wants to drag this fight to the ground ASAP. It's visible of the airplane. I think Ogden is watching Levitt like he's having 12 heads. Oh man, Ogden keeps missing. This unorthodox style is creating some distance, creating some momentum. But what can you get with this unorthodox style? I'm wondering. Can you get much with this unorthodox style? Both fighters are holding very weak guards. Big left hand by Ogden. High kick attempt, just missed. Very much of a tactical war right now. I can see pretty much of a tactical war, and these two guys are taking part in a tactical warfare here. Low kick again, the big left hand. Landed by Levitt. Now Ogden fires back. Ogden is trying to copycat John Jones, but it's not working for him. Low kick lands clean again. Oh, it's a push kick. Another low kick for Levitt. Another push kick. We're seeing a lot of push kicks. Now we're seeing some spamming to the legs. Great weaving overhand right. It's a brutal kick by Levitt. Now Ogden is firing back. I think this is looking good for Ogden, guys. I really think this is looking good for Ogden for now. This fighting style perfectly fits him. This is his way to take the control of the fight. I think this is an excellent way to take the control of the fight. Now he's starting to push his opponent. And these pushing kicks are also making a significant amount of damage there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ogden gets dragged to the ground. Now it becomes tricky. Ogden gets dragged to the ground. He seriously slipped. Well, he did, but he's on the ground right now, and Jordan Levitt is pushing his hips forward. Now he needs to build his posture again as he's on his knees. But Jordan Levitt is a jitser. He is out of jiu-jitsu, so he's feeling himself very much comfortable on the knees, while a wrestler would have to create his posture again. Levitt enjoys in this full guard position, but Ogden is making more damage. He is unable to raise on the tips of his toes. Levitt is having a hard time adjusting to this situation. It seems Ogden is making a significant amount of damage off the bottom. Great punches to the body. Yeah, these punches to the body are brutal. Oh, Ogden is fishing for a guillotine choke. He is trying to lock it tight. Is Ogden gonna finish Levitt? This guillotine choke is not locked in tight yet. I mean, Levitt is slipping out of it. Ogden is wasting a lot of energy on this guillotine choke attempt. Now this is mounted guillotine. Great reversal. Is Levitt gonna be able to slip out of it? Ogden is pressing hard. Levitt escapes. Now Levitt is on the top of his opponent. Well, is Levitt gonna tap? He is trying to shrimp out of it. He didn't tap. Could go either way. This round, I mean, was a very close one. You know that the damage is the most important parameter, so this round could really go either way. Guru is an hour late. He is late again? I don't know, man. Why is he late again? 10-9 Ogden. For me, could go either way. Could be also 10-9 Levitt, but I'd also probably give it to Ogden because Ogden made more damage. He landed more strikes despite Levitt stayed in the control. And he was working on the submission attempt, so... Okay, let's see. Big left for Ogden. Low kick again. Great low kicks landing. Oh, Ogden was shooting in. Oh. Oh, it was a head clash, man. Accidental head clash. Ooh, head to the chin. It was accidental head clash, but it's no dizzy. It was accidental foul, but push kick by Levitt. Another low kick. Levitt is really trying to low kick his way through his opponent. Big left hand. Another low kick. Man, Levitt is spamming those leg kicks. He is really trying to create some damage. Oh, it's a great knee. Now he's going with the obliques. He got buzzed by that headbutt. Yes, he really got buzzed. I agree with that. He got pretty badly buzzed. Low kick again. Oh, look at the damage. It's a calf kick. Look at the damage on Ogden's leading leg. Now he's trying to copycat John Jones' strike. More rights. Levitt should continue spamming those leg kicks. They are giving the effect. Look at the effect on Ogden's thigh. He should continue spamming those leg kicks. Another leg kick. And another leg kick. Man, this is like a video game. Another leg kick by Levitt. 1-2 Ogden. Levitt is trying to push 1-2 again for Ogden, but these leg kicks are making a significant amount of damage. Ogden finally started checking them. Ogden is trying. I go, bro. Oh, thank you, DS. Thank you so much for being in the chat. Good right hand again. Good night to you too, man. Good right hand again. Good strikes. Levitt is trying to shoot in, but he got stuffed. Fighters in the clinch. Levitt should continue spamming those leg kicks, if you ask me. Push kick for Jordan Levitt. Low kick again, not to that side. To the leading leg, man. Please hit to the leading leg. Middle kick for Levitt. Oh, he spams leg kicks again. He's making a significant amount of damage here. But when you're doing those leading legs, you need to create more space. This has no power. No strike power. Ogden is trying to stick like a glue. He's trying to go for a trip, but tripping Levitt is a suicidal mission. It really is a suicidal mission. So I would never do that. I would never try to trip Jordan Levitt if I was his opponent. I would never try to go for a trip or to drag the fight to the ground. So big punches again and again. Big left hand. Levitt spams to the leg again, but Ogden is outlanding him. Levitt only landed 3 head strikes. Now it's a spinning back fist. Ogden landed more strikes, but Levitt is really landing a lot of leg kicks. Levitt with a big left. It was a sprinting punch. Good jab and a push kick. A punch to the body. Oh, it's a spinning back kick by Levitt, but it was too slow. Yeah, this kick was too slow. Another low kick. Look at the damage on the leg. Oh, John Jones strike. Levitt is trying to John Jones Trey Ogden. But Trey Ogden not gonna get John Jones tonight. Big left hand again. And again. Levitt is trying to shoot in. Another John Jones strike. Man, Levitt is really working on those legs. This is getting tricky. Push kick. Another leg kick. Spin back fist. Just missed for Levitt. Levitt on the retreat. He's backpedaling at the dying seconds of round 2 and the fight ends. Sorry, the round ends. Can this be round for Levitt, guys? Can we score this fight 1-1? What do you think? I'm kind of unsure about the scoring system in this fight. For me, it's 1-1, but can be 2-0 Ogden. Levitt 2-0. I scored it 1-1, honestly. I don't know what the judge is gonna say. This round was super close. 42 leg kicks landed. UFC lightweight record 53, Benson Henderson. Second round, he outlanded he so much, man. Potentially. Levitt is trying to shoot in. Big punches, Ogden lands on the top of him. Levitt has to go for a reversal. Round 2 should be for Levitt. Round 1 for Ogden, according to my mind. But again, I don't know. Now Ogden is on top. Levitt is in a big trouble. Well, if a Jitsu guy wants to go for a sweep, excellent sweep attempt by Levitt. And he's back on his feet. Oh, he slipped. That push kick. He should continue spamming those leg kicks. Spam leg kicks. Leg kicks gonna bring you victory. Big hook for Levitt. Why don't you spam those leg kicks? Big right hand. Levitt wants to grapple. He should just spam those leg kicks. I think strategy switch is... I think this strategy switch is not the greatest idea. Oh no, Levitt gets dragged to the ground again. Keeps fishing for that sweep attempt. He's now trying to defend via potential butterfly guard, but he is trapped on his back. And now we're seeing a transition attempt on the end of Ogden, but it seems Levitt's knowledge of transition evading is pretty much decent. Now he turtles. Turtle is the strongest position for the fighter who has it. Levitt was able to get back on his feet. He's pressed against the fence. Short strikes for Levitt, but he needs more striking than that. Excellent cage control by Ogden, but Ogden should... No, Ogden made a mistake. He is now trying to adjust in the clinch. Levitt was able to land a hook on the break, but he didn't land clean. Big right hand again, and again. Now Ogden shoots in. Levitt stuffs a takedown attempt. He is staying on the top of his opponent. Big punches. Levitt should make some attack to the... He is making the damage. Levitt is making a lot of mistakes. Without damage, he's gonna lose. Damage might be a critical factor in this match. Yeah, damage might be a very, very much of a critical factor in this match. Levitt is really, really doing a wonderful, wonderful job tonight. Excellent performance by Jordan Levitt. And good right hand for Levitt. Levitt with an elbow. He definitely needs more damage of that full guard. He needs to create his posture again, which is not going to be too easy, you know. That's not gonna be easy for Levitt. Levitt is having a hard time here. He needs to get back into the posture. Oh, he's improving his posture. That's outstanding right now. Really, really outstanding. Good performance by Levitt. He's getting back on his feet. Another good right hand. More strikes by Levitt. Levitt is trying to stay on the top of his opponent. I'm really wondering how is this... I'm really wondering how is this gonna go, what's gonna happen right now. Seeing this is a great performance, great effect. No way you think Levitt is too low. Can only be 1-1. The weird fucker strikes again. Oh yeah, Levitt is attacking off the top. I know he has more of the control. He is trying to transition through this guard, but it seems Ogden is defending well with his jiu-jitsu. Good punches are landing. No, I'm really wondering how this could end, guys. Really wondering how this could end. I have a feeling that I might actually give this 2-1 to Levitt, but I'm just saying I might. I'm not saying I will. I might give it 2-1 to Levitt, but with these judges, anything is possible in the UFC, so really anything is possible as if the bout goes other way around. Two one Ogden. But can be 2-1 Ogden, so not sure, but I think 2-1 Levitt. But Levitt is unhappy, so it seems he thinks he lost the fight. Levitt believes he lost. But with these judges, anything is possible, guys. DC and RC. DC and RC. Not super clear, but if anybody won, Ogden did. I'm not sure, mate. If you need some soccer analysis, I'm expert for it. But like MMA judging, I'm not MMA judge. I'm soccer judge, soccer assistant referee. Split. I think it's gonna be split. I think it's gonna be a split too. I agree with that. Believe it's gonna be a split. Levitt, what did I tell you, man? What did I tell you? Levitt with a split win. What did I tell you, man? What did I tell you, huh? I don't know about that. What did I say about split decision? I have Levitt in a parlay, but geez, I don't think he won that. I'm too low so far in predictions. 2 out of 3 for me. I scored 2-1 Levitt. Give him a banana. Why not, man? Well, he calls himself the Monkey King for a reason. Oh, look at this. Oh, man. Chris Barnett, Martin Buday. Next pick. Doesn't mean it's right. Of course it doesn't mean. First round clear Ogden, second close Ogden. I was unsure about second round. I said close Levitt, but I was very unsure. Could have gone to Ogden. Third clear Levitt. Yes, that second round is, ups and downs. Martin Buday 9-1, and also Chris Barnett. Chris shaved his head. Yes, that's him, Chris Barnett. Get him back in like 30 seconds. Alright guys, here I am. What happened to Guru? I wonder the same. No, really, what happened to Guru? I wonder the same. I don't know, man. I'm getting too worried about Guru. You have to get the finish. No distance is my pick for this one. Martin Budaj, the second Slovakian fighter. Chris Barnett. Well, there are many Spanish fighters nowadays. No, really, what happened to Guru? I wonder the same, guys. Ogden got robbed. I gave it 2-1 Levitt, but could have gone 2-1 Ogden too. Could have been 2-1 Ogden, easily. I don't know, honestly, what happened to Guru. I'm wondering the same. He's probably meditating. Or maybe he's singing. Chris Beast Boy Barnett versus Martin Bedis Budaj. And you know what is Cowboy doing? 1-3 Ogden. Probably. I don't know. Scored. I just gave 2-1 Levitt, but 2-1 Ogden is also fine for me. Martin Budaj is stepping inside the ring. Blue trunks, as expected, for the flag of Slovakia. I think I have the best meows in the world of MMA commentators. But my throat kinda, I'm having throat issues. I'm excited to see Budaj. Me too. Bro, I remember a fight where the personal had top control for 2 rounds and still lost on decision. I understand that. 8-fight win streak for Budaj. What do you see contra the White Contender Series? 89% finish rate. Knockout by the knee of the clinch. I have Budaj. I have no distance. If I must pick a side, let's just risk with Barnett. If I must pick a side, but no distance is my pick. Oh man. Barnett wants to dance. He is wasting too much energy on this entrance. Barnett is wasting a lot of cardio on this kind of entrance. Well, maybe he was eating. Maybe he was eating too many sweets before this match. He is a heavyweight, so he can eat as much as he wants. No, really? What happened to Guru, guys? Go with the dog. I'm going with the dog. I told you if I must pick a side, who's that gonna be? Chris Barnett. Last fight defeated GM Vidante by second round knockout. 1 of 13 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history. 17 wins by knockout. 8 first round finishes for Chris Beast Boy Barnett. I don't know, maybe Guru is busy. Chris Beast Boy Barnett. He's stepping inside the ring. I'm really wondering how this fight is gonna go. Let's go, Beastie Boy. 35 years of age, Burnett, 30 Bude, 5'9" Burnett, 6'4" Bude, 77 Bude's reach, 75 Burnett's reach. Not much of a weight difference. They are very, very big, guys. You know what's James Lynch saying for Fuji? He's a big cat. Burnett is a big cat. Martin Bude, 9'1", 6'4", 264.5 inches, fighting out of Trnava, Slovakia. Let's see how this one gonna play out. Chris Burnett, 22'7", 5'9", 263.5 inches of reach, fighting out of Athens. Plus 210, he is the underdog in this fight. Is Ariane there? Not sure, maybe. Oh, Chris Beast Boy Burnett. Huh. Burnett is wasting a lot of cardio on his entrance and on the announcement. Dan Mergliata is a referee. Chris Burnett gonna fight Martin Budaj. Let's go to Chris Burnett show. They touch gloves. Oh, I'm gonna stand while watching this. Oh, Burnett is going with a, what was this? Was it a middle kick? No, it wasn't a oblique kick. Burnett is moving to the left and right. Budaj is trying to bomb with punches. Burnett is trying to shoot in, which is not a smart idea against Budaj. Burnett needs to fight on the outside. Big punch by Burnett. Good punch attempt. Low kick for Burnett. Burnett is trying to march forward. It's a big left for Burnett. Another big left. Burnett wants to fight toe-to-toe. Budaj with a big right. Fighters in the clinch. Budaj will try to drag this fight to the ground, probably. Fighters in the clinch again. Well, Budaj has one underhook locked in tight, and he's pressing with a visor. Now he's trying to grab Burnett's other hand with a C-grip. But this C-grip is kind of impossible when you're fighting a short guy, but this visor is killing Burnett. This visor pressure is killing Burnett. This visor could be too much for him, especially because Budaj's clinch control skills are pretty much on point nowadays. Good right hand for Budaj. Another good left hand. Budaj is bumping to the body. Is Burnett gonna be able to defend this crossface defense? Now body lock. Man, Budaj's chain wrestling is great. His posture is great. He's adjusting amazingly to the new situation. His adjustment is awesome. Now Burnett with a weaving overhand right. Punch to the body by Burnett. Another punch to the body. Burnett is really weathering the storm nicely. Great striking for Burnett. Unfortunately, Budaj is cutting him constantly. Great cutting by Budaj. Budaj is doing a wonderful, wonderful job here. Budaj is trying to separate. He's on the break. Oh, Superman punch GSP combination by Chris Burnett. Burnett is fainting. 1, 2, 3 Budaj, but he's just too slow. He's too slow with those attacks. Chris Burnett. Oh, it was a weaving overhand right. Just missed. Burnett is on the retreat, but he's so tricky. Such a big guy. Oh, more punches for Budaj. Burnett is trying to go through this range, but it seems He wasted a lot of cardio in his entrance. Yeah, a lot of cardio has been wasted. More punches for Bude. I think Barnett is starting to guess. Knee to the body for Bude. Bude's cage control skills are definitely on point tonight. When you're fighting a guy like Chris Barnett, cage control is all you need. Literally. You need good cage control to outwork that type of the opponent, and Bude is technically doing a great job, technically and tactically. Great cage skills by Bude, and it seems Barnett doesn't know to slip out to a bad spot. His cage sleeping skills are pretty much not on point tonight. This is lasting way longer than expected. I mean, according to my end, I wasn't expecting such a drama here. I really wasn't expecting such a drama here. Bude is really destroying his opponent. Cage skills are definitely on the side of Bude. This visor is definitely going into his favor. 100 hookies on the inside, great posture, great movement, and Bude is really using his whole body to control Barnett against the fence. I mean, Barnett is pinned against the cage for the whole round, so it's gonna be a clean round for Bude. As much as I can say, it's gonna be a clean round for Bude.
Why did he want the water for then?
Okay, let's see round 2. I wonder how is this round 2 gonna go, guys. 10-9 Bude, yes. Barnett is on the losing end. Yes, Petro. 10-9 Bude. Yes, Adolf Jubaka. Barnett is losing. Barnett lost this round. Barnett needs to... Sorry. Barnett needs to keep this fight standing. By any means necessary, he mustn't let his opponent pin him against the fence. Great Superman combined by a low kick. Oh man, what a scissor kick by Barnett. It's highly entertaining, but it didn't land. Barnett is getting pinned against the fence again. Middle kick Barnett. Excellent taekwondo. Bude is spinning him against the fence. Excellent multi-plan that lands into multi-top control. Now we're seeing some movement for Bude. Bude is now trying to chain wrestle. He is digging with that visor, and that visor is creating a lot of pressure. You know, when you have one hand on this side and visor pressure on the opposite side, that's one of the best wrestling stuff in MMA to control your opponent against the fence. You know, it's all about the mechanics. It's all about the mechanics, the tactics, and I think Bude is doing a wonderful job tonight by pressing his opponent against the fence. Oh, sorry, I need to plug this phone in. I completely forgot that I'm out of battery. So I just need to do it. Bude with a great clinch control. Sorry, guys. Just sorry, getting back swiftly. I had to do it. Alright, so let's continue. Barnett was able to slip out, and now Barnett is pressing against the fence. Excellent 100 hook in, but he can't perform that visor. He doesn't have those kinds of wrestling skills. I don't see much of the wrestling skills on the end of Chris Barnett. He's just showcasing that he has power. But Buday is showing exactly perfect posture, perfect cage control, and perfect wrestling skills. Perfect cage control wrestling skills. So you see this position. It's almost impossible to defend it when one Visor is locked in tight. Visor is applying the pressure on Barnett's left side, and we got some strikes with the left knees of Buday, which is really excellent way to control the opponent, because you've got a double lever. You've got two levers, and it's very hard to stay away from it. More knees from Buday. If he's pressing Barnett against the fence, that might give a hard time to Barnett. I really much believe that could give a hard time to Barnett. Fighters in the clinch. Barnett is not guessing, which is strange. Buday needs to press him. Barnett is waiting for the perfect opportunity. Weaving overhands, combinations. Barnett can't knock him out like this. He needs more than that. He needs more than that, and he is getting sandwiched. Oh man, Buday is preparing a meal, man. This Chris Barnett is getting sandwiched against the fence, and he's having a hard time defending those strikes. Look at how Buday holds this arm. This is the opponent of a perfect C grip. Look at how Buday holds his opponent's right arm. And now he's trying to go into Mao type 1, but he is still making damage with those punches. According to the MMA rule set, this should be round for Buday. And look at this top-notch Visor. Head is tilted against the opponent's head. Visor is making double lever, and Barnett has nowhere to go. Some knees landing for Buday. Barnett on the retreat and spinning back kick for Barnett. Flying attempt for Buday. Buday is brawling. 1-2. Barnett misses, but Buday on the retreat. Left, right. Buday presses against the fence. This should be a clean round for Buday, as much as I can say. Some knees. Some power on those knees. Здравейте, братан, как правите? How are you doing, little goat? Barnett is getting pissed up, man. 2-0 for Buday, I say. What do you say, guys? I say 2-0 Buday. Yeah, Barnett is getting battered, my friends. Comrades for life. Thank you so much. Comrades para siempre. Seems Buday is doing an amazing job tonight. Did Chris say I'm broken? I didn't understand what he said. Low kick for Chris, which is checked. Superman punch. Maybe he really said that, but I didn't understand. Good punches for Buday. No, did he really said I'm broken? I didn't know that. I mean, great if you understood. If he really said that, then it's gonna be an easy win for Buday. Some knees. Barnett is having a hard time. He's unable to escape this crossface defense and this visor control. This visor is a killer. Oh, it was about his ribs. Ribs? His ribs are broken? I didn't know his ribs are broken. Oh, down Barnett goes. Down Barnett goes. I think that's it. I think that's the end of the road. I think that's the end of the road for Barnett. It's just a matter of time before the referee calls it. Chris should move to middleweight. He is 5'9", too small at heavyweight. That's true. It's just a matter of time. I mean, he survived this, but oh, elbows. Just stop it, ref. Just stop it, please. Elbow attempt, but Buddha is demolishing him like. What? An elbow to the back of the head? Was it really to the back of the head? Okay, I need to see the replay. It didn't look to me like an elbow to the back of the head. It was here. I'm not sure whether this is to the back of the head or not. What are rules saying? What are rules saying? Is this illegal or not? I'm not sure. Oh no, he's milking it. No, really, according to the rules, is this legal or not legal? I mean, this kind of elbow is allowed, but he landed here. It's not like here, straight to the back of the head. You think it's gonna be a no contest, or let me see? I don't know whether this is to the back of the head, not intentional. I don't know what are they going to say, judges. I really don't know, according to the rules, whether this is legal or illegal. 12 to 6. 12 to 6 is this. It was like this. It was more 11 to 5. But was it to the back of the head? That's a question. 12 to 6 is illegal. 11 to 5 is not. Is this gonna go to scorecards or it's gonna be no contest? Bummer ending. I don't know what to say, honestly, guys. Think it goes to the scorecards. It wasn't illegal. I say the same. It was here and it was 11 to 5, but listen, I'm not the judge, so I'm not the ref, so I'm soccer ref, not MMA ref. But I think it was not illegal. Should have go. It wasn't back of the head and the elbow was angled. It was not like this. It was 11 to 6. 11 to 5, sorry. Let me see. To the back of the head, it would be here, and it was here. You see? That's legal. This is legal. I just wonder, but it's here. To the back of the head would be here. It was here. I'm not sure whether they allow it to the back of the head. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. You have a guy milking it. Bullshit. He thought he can win by disqualification, but then they tell him it goes to scorecards, and all of a sudden he's fine and wants to fight. Three out of four, no distance. It didn't last for 3 rounds, so Buddha decision. Could have been a TKO though. Listen, it didn't last for 3 rounds, so I said the fight will not go the distance. This is technical decision, not unanimous decision. So anyway, 3 out of 4. But yeah, they gave it like to Buddha decision, which is like insane. But okay, I mean, these are just the rules. I mean, decision means that it's gonna last for 15 minutes. I mean, I don't know how are the rules in the USA, but at my bookie, I'm gonna tell you how it looks like. For example, fight ends in a technical decision, like this, and he is gonna say the fight didn't go the distance. My bookie will say the fight didn't go the distance. Maybe there is a different rule set in the USA, or I'm just saying maybe. Maybe there is a different rule set in the USA, but here, if something like this happens, the bookie will accept the fight did not go the distance. So I don't know, but according to our rules, my bookie would have accepted it. So 3 out of 4, but maybe there is a different rule set in the USA. So please inform me if you have a different rule set. Now let me see the next fight. Rafa, García, Jesse, Ronson. That's my pick number 1. Side pick Ronson. Okay, I wrote you my pick. Jesse the body snatcher Ronson. This is the voice of Megan O'Leary. Yeah, this is the voice of Megan O'Leary. I don't know, guys. There were so many sketchy fights tonight. I don't know what to tell you. I'm kind of a bit surprised with some outcomes and with some events. If Burnett won by disqualification, I was going to make a joke about the Oscars Academy Awards being racist for not giving more awards to black men. BC. Clearly, black guys have natural talent for acting. Just ask Sterling. Sorry, man, but this guy didn't win via DQ. Did Bennett lose? Yes, Burnett lost. 6-2, 1 no contest in last 9 fights for Jesse Ronson. Finished 17 of 21 wins, 10 knockouts, 7 submissions, 8 first round finishes. Rafa García out to Brawley, California, guys. I got Rafa García. So let's go, guys, with Rafa García marching forward. I really like what am I seeing here on the end of Rafa García. Rafa García is in green trunks. Jesse the Body Snatcher Ronson versus Rafa García. That's what this dude gets for being obese instead of just losing some weight, which is good for his health and fighting at 205. No at 205, middleweight, man. Pa izgubio je nekom, kako oni rekoše, nekom tehničkom odlukom, ako se dobro sećam. Čini mi se tehničkom odlukom, nešto je bio neki prekid zbog kao ilegalnog, pa je išlo na karte, valjda. I got Rafa, I've got, I think Ronson, but fight starts round 3. Middleweight even better. No, he's middle, he should have been a middleweight, he's too small. 27 years of age, Rafa García, 5'7", 5'10", Jesse Ronson, 36 years of age. Yeah. Bio je neki kao ilegalan lakat, u stvari nije ilegalan, nego ovaj hteo da glumi, pa su poslali na score karte i tako su dali budaju sva trojica. Kao neka technical unanimous, mislim, prvi put vidim to. Jesse Ronson, 21-10, one contest, 5'10", 155.5, out of London, Canada, -135 is his score. Yeah, middleweight should have been a great way to go for that guy. Ja ne znam kod nas, kako bi se to računalo. Ja mislim u Meridijanu da se ovo desi, oni bi ti računali kao nije bio pun ishod sad. Kao nije otišlo na proglašenje sad, nemam pojma. Herb Dean, bro, you really hate Burnett. Let's be honest, man, he tried to act. I mean, let's be honest. It was not 12-6 and it was not to the back of the head, so... Mark Smith is the referee. Me, I like every single fighter, but this is failed acting attempt. You've seen. It was 11-5. It was not to the back of the head. I rewatched like 5 times. Okay, let's go. Ronson versus García. Low kick for Ronson. García keeps marching forward, left, right, García. Ronson is in the southpaw stance. García with a waving overhand right again. And a big left hand. Low kick Ronson. García is looking dangerous. Big left right for Ronson. Wow, he slipped. Ronson slipped for a second. Video sam. Nemoj da misliš da nisam. Waving overhand right. Push kick. More punches for Rafa García. Čovjek ima cage control i vizor i to je sve što ima. Let me see what is García doing. Ronson keeps marching forward. It's a fight at the end of the day. Pain is nothing. Yeah, that's true. You need to march forward. You need to try brawling. Rafa García is looking so dangerous here. Ronson will have to try to drag this fight to the ground. A bio je Budaj bolji od ovog, mislim, Barnett, šta ti kaže? Bio je bolji Budaj, nažalost. Big left hand for Ronson and the big right. Big left hand for García. García is trying to create more angles and the big right hand again. And the right left for Rafa García. More punches. Another powerful right hand for Rafa García. And another strike. Rafa García is moving to the left and right. Now we're seeing something that is called setting up for the Devin overhand right, which he did, but Ronson blocks. Great blocking by Jesse Ronson and great way to re-establish the control of the situation. I like how Ronson thinks. I really like how Jesse Ronson thinks. We're seeing great performance by Jesse Ronson, and really, Ronson is doing a wonderful, wonderful job tonight with his blocking. Rafa García can hit some shots. Yes, he can. Yes, he can. He can hit a lot of shots. Now we're going to have a transition to the ground. House. Šta ti kaže? Let's see now. More strikes. And Rafa García foot stomps his opponent. Now he's on the back control, but over the arm. This is beginner's mistake, but Ronson can't slip out of it. Važi, pozdrav tebi. Ronson can't slip out of it. Big punches. I think Ronson is too static. He needs to change angles. He needs to create more angles. Oh, Rafa García with a takedown. García drags the fight to the ground. Well, I'm glad I picked fight starts round 3 because these two guys are so unpredictable. We're seeing a lot of action by these two guys. Big right for Rafa García. It really was a big right hand. The weaving overhand right. Now he advances into takedown attempt. The big right again. And again. Uppercut followed by left hook. Left, right, left again. Good performance by Ronson, but I think this is round for García, guys. I really think this could be a round for García. What do you say? Ronson unloaded one leg kick and he cashed it pretty hard, but I think this was round for García.
Cardio will be tested.
Okay, let's see, guys. I'm really wondering how is this gonna go right now. Let's go. Round 2 gets underway. Rafa García on the retreat. Big left, right. And another big left. Low kick again by Rafa García. Now Ronson is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Middle kick. García is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Whoa, Rafa García with another takedown, but Ronson is having butterflies on the inside. When you're having butterflies on the inside, you have so many options. You can try to sweep, you can try to lift your opponent up. And the way I'm seeing, Ronson could go for a sweep attempt, and he is back on his feet. As soon as you have both underhooks on the inside, as soon as you have butterflies on the inside, it's pretty much easy to get back on the feet. What was this? Oh, it's a foul. It's a illegal knee, man. Whoa, it was a illegal knee. Ooh, that's a knee to the head of the downed opponent. Unintentional, but it was a illegal knee. Oh, it was illegal, man. Lots of illegal stuff this weekend. This is illegal, man. 3 points. Foot, hand. Come on, doctor, please let him continue. Ronson wants to continue. What a bullshit rule. I agree, man. This rule kinda sucks. At least ONE FC and Rising don't have that rule. Point abduction, point abduction, point abduction. He had to abduct the point. He had no choice. It was illegal stuff. I mean, it was unintentional, but this point abduction gonna give advantage to Ronson. García will have to attack even harder now. Ronson with the low kick. García is trying to drag the fight to the ground, and he drags it again. Excellent Dagestani takedown. Excellent Dagestani single leg by Rafa García. Guys, in the case you haven't noticed, Rafa García perfected his Dagestani single leg takedown. Khabib does the same takedown. Just take a look at the replay. He pretty much mastered this takedown with his hand going to the outside. Now more strikes for Rafa García. Yes, Dagestani takedown. No, really, my coach is calling it Dagestani single leg. Really. Dagestani single leg is when you go for a single leg, but your head goes to the outside. Yes, it does. So, right now, I learned it like 1 month ago. I didn't know either. It is called Dagestani single leg. So, let's see. Big punches by Rafa García. So, technically, you know what is Dagestani is like when you're shooting in, but your opponent is here. Imagine your opponent is here. And when you're catching the leg, if you go here, it's not. If you go like this on his left leg, that's a Dagestani. If it's single leg, you see? But when your head is like this, that's Dagestani single leg. I mean, it's not that hard, but you just have to be very quick because it's if somebody knows, he will defend it. I know they first used that handcuff technique. Yeah, Dagestani handcuff when you trap the legs of the top. But there is also Dagestani single leg. So imagine just that I was trying to shoot in on a right-handed guy, and a right-handed guy would stand like this. When I catch that leg, imagine that that head goes here. That's Dagestani single leg. Because I'm lefty, I'm showing everything as a southpaw. Makes sense, insane wrestlers there. Yeah, but I'm showing everything as a southpaw, so I know it's kind of for right-handed guys a bit different. But yeah, García stays on top. Man, García is out wrestling his opponent very well. Good punches. Man, so much control. I think it's gonna be 9-9 this round, huh? Maybe the point abduction gonna be 9-9. I think, huh? I also say 9-9. More punches. Man, García is dominating up the top. García is holding his opponent. This is a choke attempt, but the problem with this arm is not deep under the chin, if you know what I mean. Arm is not under the chin. García is gonna get control points, but that's it. He's not gonna finish his opponent. García is on the back, but to finish Ronson from here, he would have to sink that arm under the neck, which is not going to happen. He can only barrage off the top, and that's it. Oh, now it's deep. Ooh, García wins. Whoa. Whoa. García wins. What a rear naked choke. Bang, bang, bang. Arm was sank under the neck. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, man. 3 out of 5. I said fight starts round 3, came so close. But okay, great victory for García. García rear naked choke. Great finish. Yeah, it was a heck of the finish, Jubaka. It was a heck of the finish. I really like the finish, man. He was destroying his opponent of the back mount. Then he sank both arms under. Let's go, but they stole Budai by KO. Bet from me now. I cashed with Rafa. That's great, man. It was a great pick with Rafa. How do you mean they stole Budai by KO? So how are they ruling it? Budai decision or? For example, at my book, if something like this happens, if you play the fight will not go the distance, they will accept the fight will not go the distance. BC, he was about to finish him. I don't know how your book is, which kind of rule they have. But in my state, for example, if you played at Meridian Bet, if you played Budai versus Barnett no distance, they would accept it because the fight didn't go the distance. It didn't last for 15 minutes. But maybe there is a different rule in the USA. I don't know. It counts as a decision if you bet Budai by KO. I didn't know that rule. I bet him by KO, TKO, disqualification, submission, so I got fucked. Okay, it seems we have different rules for betting here. I didn't know that. I just know something like this happened to my friend like 3-4 years ago, and they accepted it because it didn't last for 15 minutes, if you know what I mean. It is different from not going the distance. Okay. Did it go? No, the fight ended in round 2. No, it didn't go over 2.5. Last seconds of the fight. No. Last seconds of round 2. Brandon the Human. What is this? Highlight reel Jenkins versus Drakkar Klose. Klose to win. Next. It didn't go the distance, but wasn't a KO. Okay. I was thinking maybe it's some different rule in the USA. I don't know. I mean, I'm still learning, so. Drakkar Klose versus Brandon Jenkins. Yeah, he didn't go the distance. Technically, he didn't go the distance really, so. You're right about that one. Brandon Jenkins won 3 of last 4 fights, finished 13 of 15 wins, 10 knockouts, 7 first round finishes. About Drakkar Klose, it's. Man, I don't know what to say. I honestly got no idea what to say. I'm a bit confused, to be honest. Not a bit. I'm a lot confused. Alright, we got Drakkar Klose out of Kalamazoo, Michigan. Drakkar Klose. Easy to find him on social media, guys. You don't need much of an effort. Under 2.5 this fight, Vlad. Let's go. Good luck, Robert. I have Klose. I also have Klose to win. But just to know, I'm not a fan of Klose. Drakkar Klose won 6 of last 8 fights, 4 wins by KO, 7th high significant strike accuracy among active UFC lightweights, 53.1%. Just to know, I'm not a big fan of Klose. I mean, I have my own private reasons for it. But I think, the line is kinda fucked up in this fight, but it is what it is, I guess. I'm not Klose's hater, I just don't like him too much. Let's hope Jenkins doesn't shove Klose or it's an instant KO. Well, it makes sense, it's silly. Brandon Jenkins just doesn't seem to have it in him. 34 years of age Klose, 30 Jenkins, 5'9" Klose, 6'0" Jenkins, 70 to 71 of reach. I don't know, guys. No offense. Majority of his fighters are losing, if you know what I mean. The guy is bringing bad luck. Do you know what am I talking about? The guy is bringing bad luck with him. If he's in somebody's corner, he's bringing bad luck. That's why. And I don't like him because he fights pretty much traditionally. I like fighters who adjust as the time goes by. I like fighters who adjust as time goes by. And with Drakkar Klose, you see, how you call it, a classic skill set. You know, he's too classic for the modern era of UFC. His strikes are too classic. His fighting style is too classic. There are no new style modifications. I think he's not following the progress. I think he is more of a classic era fighter, which is kind of unacceptable today. The other side, Jenkins is trying to adjust. I like fighters who follow the progress, if you know what I mean. So, let's see. Brandon Jenkins, Drakkar Klose. Unfortunately, I think Klose is gonna win this one. Look at this stance. See, this is just spamming. Spamming leg kicks, not much of a feinting. But he is strong. The guy has power. The guy has bull power, but look at this. Not much of a movement. Standing on a central line. He's not following the progress. This is old school fighting. That's why I don't like Klose. You can't learn much from him. You can learn how to be a bully. Or how to be a weight bully, if you know what I mean. Middle kick again. He is staying on the central line, just pressuring. You see, Jenkins is too modern, but I kind of have a feeling that Jenkins is afraid to hit. Oh, Drakkar Klose goes with a slam. That's it. That's gonna be easy win for Drakkar Klose. Keeps landing big punches. Drakkar Klose is trying to out-wrestle his opponent. He was trying to wrap that leg around the leg on the inside. Oh, a trip by Klose. Klose is having better wrestling. Now, sweep attempt of defense, and Jenkins is back on his feet. Drakkar Klose with a whizzer. That trip was clean. Yeah, it was a great outside trip. Knees from Klose, but it seems his cage control is not on point. Jenkins was able to set himself free. Punches to the body and knees. You see what am I talking about? Klose is fighting too. He's fighting like he is still. Like he's still in the recent decade, like he's still in the last decade. The guy is not evolving. That's why I'm not a big fan of his. Jenkins with the calf kick. Another leg kick by Klose. Left hit again. Got a feeling that Klose is really trying to pull it off. Big right for Klose. Klose is just a weight bully. He's holding his opponent in a single collar clinch and he is barraging hard. Just a matter of time before Jenkins goes down. Knees and more knees. You see, Klose is just spamming punches. Old school fighting. More punches for Klose. Jenkins is eating too many unnecessary shots. I think the referee is gonna call it soon. Herbdin might stop this one. Jenkins is still firing back with the Muay Thai plan, but I think Herbdin is pretty much unhappy with this. But I've got to give credits to Jenkins for defending those underhooks. He survived the onslaught and he survived the early storm by Drakkar Klose. Oh, Jenkins missed with a high kick. Unfortunately, Jenkins missed. So this looks like a decent one. High kick again. And again. Middle kick for Klose. Now Jenkins is trying to go to the legs, but the strike got blocked. Jenkins with a calf kick, followed by a high kick. You see how Jenkins changes angles, how he switches. And Klose is just staying on the central line. Klose is a typical weight bully fighter. Low kick for Klose. Oh, down goes Jenkins. Hammer fists. Well, Jenkins is trying to crawl his way out of this position, but he is taking significant amount of damage. Maybe Klose gonna land some elbows. Oh. Jenkins survived being knocked down again. The guy has a strong chin. Elbows. He's having a really strong chin. Gotta give him credits for that. His chin is so brutal. Some knees are landing here, some power on those knees. Clean round for Klose. Could have been 10-8, I think. Could be 10-8. Yes, I would score it 10-8. You guys? This is a Demolition Magician one-sided ass whooping where Drakkar Klose is swinging the hammer. I really think this is one-sided ass whooping where Drakkar Klose is swinging the hammer, but Jenkins is not gonna quit on the stool. He's not that type of the fighter. I'm not a big fan of 8 bullies, just to know, but that's Drakkar Klose, plus he's bringing bad luck. I didn't put other fighters in a parlay because Rosenstrike got cancelled. Sorry, Rosenstrike. Tibura's fight got cancelled last weekend. And I was so angry because of that. I mean, you got to understand me. I was so fucking frustrated by that. Big right hand by Klose. Another big right. Oh, Klose with a high kick. Jenkins slipped. Uppercut for Klose. And the big right. Some knees. Another uppercut for Klose. Jenkins is firing back down. Jenkins goes. That's it. The referee stops the fight. That's it. Klose round 2. Alright. 4 out of 6. Next pick, Kianzad to win. Pannie Kianzad is my next pick, but Jenkins Jenkins looked okay, but he survived 2 knockdowns, and guy giving credits for that. Really guy giving credits for that. I have Kianzad, me too. I have Pannie Kianzad too. Think Pannie Kianzad might actually take this by storm. She already won Lina Länsberg once. She could do it all over again, I think. I hope so she can. At least I hope she can. I like those fight night events, when people. Those fight night events can be fun to watch, guys. Believe me, they can be fun to watch. If you're dedicated enough, of course. Well, 2-1, 5 wins by knockout for Drakkar Klose. I also have Kianzad to win. I have Kianzad to win, yes. Lina Länsberg versus Pannie Kianzad. That's looking okay on this end. Really much looking okay. Lina, Elbow Queen Länsberg versus Pannie Banzai Kianzad. I'm a big fan of Kianzad, just to know. She's a heavy favorite heading into this match. Born in Ahvaziran, but Kianzad is fighting out of Sweden. Yellow top, yellow trunks. Yellow and black top, yellow and black trunks for Pannie Kianzad. And also look at her mouthpiece. Look at this, the colors of Sweden. Such a patriotic fighter. 4 of last 5 fights victories, 5th highest significant strike rate in UFC bantamweight history, 5.56 per minute. Former Cage Warriors bantamweight champ. Now it's time for Lina Länsberg. There comes another fighter out of Sweden, Lina Länsberg. Born Karlstad, Sweden, Lina Länsberg. She is a heck of the opponent. Lina Länsberg, world multi-champion, has significant strike accuracy in UFC. Bantamweight history 57.3%, 4 wins by the way of a knockout for Lina Länsberg. She is muscular, but Pannie Kianzad is ready for war. Pannie Kianzad has a nice puppy. She has a very nice puppy, so she's a big fan of dogs. And Jasmine Jasudevicius is a huge fan of cats. Meow. And also Irina Aldana loves cats. Jihin Rajon loves cats too. David Dvorak likes cats. 40 years of age for Länsberg, 30 for Kianzad, 5'7" for both girls, 65.5 for Länsberg, 66 for Kianzad. Länsberg is ready to fight until the last time breath. At 40 years of age, she is not showing signs of slowing down. Number 11 Länsberg versus number 12 Kianzad. Pannie is fighting out of Helsingborg, Sweden. Lina Länsberg, 40 years of age, but she is still looking young. Out of Malmö, Sweden. First ever Swedish-born UFC female fighter, plus 350, heavy underdog in this fight. Pannie is better on the ground. Lina is dangerous inside in the clinch. I mean, Pannie is also better in wrestling. I got Cristognoni as the referee. I must see how this goes. Pannie Kianzad, Lina Länsberg. Here we go, guys. Let's go. No glove touch. Pannie is aggressive. Very cautious approach by Pannie Kianzad. Länsberg will try to brawl. She marches forward. Multi-clinch. Kianzad should be cautious. But Kianzad presses her hard against the fence. This is Visor. Excellent Visor from Kianzad, but Länsberg is extremely good inside the clinch. Kianzad is now having poor posture. She needs to improve her posture. Excellent chest pushing. Excellent knee by Kianzad. Kianzad is now going for a C grip. I like what I see. Excellent C grip by Pannie Kianzad. Kianzad is trying to spam punches, but she is better on the ground. She is really better on the ground. She should try to drag this fight to the ground ASAP, as Länsberg is a top-notch striker. Big rights for Pannie. Kianzad going for a trip. Excellent cage control. Now both underhooks locked in tight. No, now we're seeing cross-face defense. Kianzad is trying to defend. She is trying to put that arm on the inside. Länsberg is having a hard time controlling Kianzad against the fences. Länsberg is now going for chain wrestling. She's trying to go for a single leg, but her posture is not good enough for that single leg attempt. And I've seen of the airplane that this takedown offense was not going to work. Yeah, this one was destined to fail. Kianzad is trapped against the fence, but Länsberg is now getting reversed. A lot of strikes with the clinch, and now we are going to see what happens next. You sound a bit bored. Well, I know, but we don't see much of the action here. We're seeing a lot of cage control. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of cage control in this fight. Like, now cross-face defense attempt by Lina Länsberg, and Pannie Kianzad is trying to go for a trip. She inserts that leg on the inside. You know, when you insert that leg on the inside, that's actually good for cage control, because when you put the leg here and you wrap it out here, it's giving you a lot of space to attack and to spam punches from the back. And Pannie Kianzad is doing actually just that. Yeah, maybe I sound a bit bored because of those meds. Like, you know, I'm looking kind of a bit, how you say. Yeah, you're right about that. I'm kind of slowed. I'm kind of a bit slow, but yeah, you're right. You're right about that. Big punches for Kianzad. Kianzad is again putting that leg on the inside, and you see now she's trying to go for a choke. Great trip by Kianzad. Now she's on the back. She could now attack. Pannie Kianzad has very good position. She could try to advance into side mount. This is rare naked choke attempt. No, Länsberg defense for now. Kianzad could go for another choke attempt, but here she rather chooses to separate and throw a big punch. Kianzad wants to drag this fight to the ground. She's hooping on the opponent's back. This is good back control attempt by Pannie Kianzad. She's trying to slide into back mount, but it seems Länsberg is turtling up pretty hard. She's holding her hands like this. Another punch by Kianzad. She should hoop on her back. Jump on her back, girl. Oh, Pannie Kianzad is doing a great job. When you turtle, when your opponent is turtled, just grab the leg. Pannie Kianzad is doing a wonderful job. She has great knowledge of wrestling now. She is spamming big punches at the top. Excellent back control by Pannie Kianzad. She is crushing her opponent's posture. More punches. Big lefts by Pannie Kianzad. These are big lefts. Yeah, more lefts. This is going to be a clean round for Kianzad. What do you think? She's now trying to fish for a rare naked choke. Not going to come to fruition. Clean round for Kianzad. What do you say, guys? But she should stay away from this clinching, as Lina Länsberg is piecing her up in the clinch. Really much great skills by Lina Länsberg in the clinch, and it kind of worries me because some more serious fighter could punish this. I mean, top 5 fighter would punish those unsuccessful attempts. So Kianzad should be cautious. She really shouldn't be doing this. She really needs to wake up. This is a wake-up call for Pannie Kianzad. Even if she wins this match, she must be cautious in the clinch, as much as I can say. Round 2 gets underway. Okay, let's go. 1 to Länsberg. Länsberg is trying to take her off, and big left hook for Pannie Kianzad. Now check hook, but Länsberg keeps attacking. 1-2 for Länsberg. Länsberg shooting in. Bad idea for Länsberg. Kianzad is defending this single leg. She is keeping her legs wide, which is giving her more stability. One underhooking for Kianzad, and excellent cage control. This is an example of top-notch cage control. Both hooks on the inside, and Pannie Kianzad is now trying to go for a modified visor, but cross-face defense for Lina Länsberg. Lina is cut. Oh, look at this. Lina is cut. Look at her eye. Look at her eye. Look at her eyelid. She's cut. Good right hand for Kianzad, and she is spamming punches to the body, controlling her opponent against the fence. Kianzad could go for a cross-face defense from here, but she rather chooses to control with a visor. Lina is having a hard time eliminating this visor, but she was able to push Kianzad off herself. Now Lina wants to attack. She's on the losing end of the scorecards. Lina is bleeding badly. Left-right for Kianzad. Yeah, Kianzad is throwing left-right. This is excellent performance by Pannie Kianzad. The way I see Pannie Kianzad is technically doing a great job. She misses with a spinning back fist. Yeah, spinning back fist just missed. Came like this close. Kianzad is moving better now. Länsberg wants to go in the clinch. She probably wants to go for a Muay Thai clinch, but look at this. Kianzad is creating space like a natural. Great wrestling by Kianzad. She is creating a lot of space. Just a great performance by Pannie Kianzad. This is excellent performance. She is blocking those knees. Both hooks on the inside, and Kianzad with a wonderful reversal. She went to the right, rotated to the right, and in the style of Sean Strickland, Kianzad is constantly pushing that hook on the inside, which is giving her advantage, because when you push it on the inside, your opponent cannot land the legs. There are no knees. You are eliminating the options for knees. So this is a great technical aspect of the game by Pannie Kianzad. Länsberg is bleeding. This is not looking good. She's gonna get inspected by the doctor. Doctor says play on. Big right for Pannie. 1, 2, 3. Great strikes. Pannie is on the retreat. Great backpedaling by Pannie Kianzad, and now she holds her opponent against the fence. A lot of rotations to the outside, uppercuts and punches. Excellent moves for Pannie Kianzad. This is looking great. Great performance for Pannie Kianzad. Good right for Pannie. Lina Länsberg is pressed against the fence. Now she is trying to change angle, but gets check hooked. Excellent performance by Pannie Kianzad defensively. Big left hand again. And again, big left hand by Pannie Kianzad. Man, what can I say? This is looking awesome. Just fucking looking awesome. More knees for Kianzad. She is trying to hold her opponent against the fence, and another big right. Kianzad is going to attack this cut. Excellent elbow. Spear elbow was thrown. I think Kianzad is really winning this match convincingly. Middle kick for Länsberg, but Kianzad is constantly backpedaling and countering. Great performance by Pannie Kianzad. Middle kick, big right hand, and another left right. More knees for Kianzad. Elbow. This was a spear elbow for Kianzad. Now, excellent, bro. I mean, Pannie Kianzad is doing... Länsberg dropped her. Whoa, I haven't seen it coming. Länsberg dropped her. This was a great performance by Pannie Kianzad, and a big left hand Lina Länsberg. Länsberg wants to go in for the kill. She's now trying to shoot in, but that's not gonna work well. She scored the knockdown. This round could go either way. It was clean round for Kianzad, but then Länsberg dropped her. I don't know, man. Länsberg gonna finish the round in dominant position. This one could have gone either way. Got no idea who won this round, honestly. It was Kianzad's round until 20 seconds before the final bell. It was a clean round for Kianzad, but not anymore. Okay, guys, let's go. Round 3. Kianzad is also bleeding. Her nose is bruised. I just wonder who's gonna win this one. Let's go, baby girls. Let's go. Left, right for Pannie Kianzad. Another left, right. She keeps spamming those shots. Big left, right again. Just lands. Another left, right. Heavy strikes by Pannie Kianzad. And another heavy strike. More spear elbows. She is doing a great job into clinch control. Kianzad is trying to go for a chain wrestling, but rather chooses to go for cross-face defense. Now presses her opponent with a visor. Go underhook in. She could really transition to Muay Thai 1. Not easy to do against the Muay Thai queen, elbow queen. 1-2 Kianzad. Kianzad needs to be more aggressive if she wants to win. She needs more aggression on her end. She can't backpedal that much. Will this fight go the distance? Probably, yes. Excellent check hook for Pannie Kianzad. This could be the candidate for the fight of the night. Both of these girls are throwing everything they have. Another big left right. Uppercut for Pannie Kianzad. Now uppercut for Lina Länsberg. These are heavy hands thrown. A push kick. Another push kick. Pannie Kianzad is throwing everything she has, but her opponent is trying to take a revenge too. Big left hand for Kianzad. Big right, right, left by Pannie Kianzad. She's really unloading hard. Big strikes for Kianzad again. Well, for now this is looking like a round for Kianzad, but I have already said that in round 2, and it seems I wasn't right, so I need to keep my mouth shut this time. This time I'm definitely gonna keep my mouth shut, so I have to say this is not looking the greatest. Not looking the greatest on my end. So let's see. Kianzad again, backpedaling. Excellent backpedaling for Kianzad. Another big right hand. So many violent hands are landing on the favor of Pannie Kianzad. Another big right, and another one, and another one. Kianzad is really weathering the storm hard. Great performance by Pannie Kianzad. Another big right, followed by big left. Kianzad is pushing with her left leg. Great dancing, great circling by Kianzad. Now Kianzad is really weathering the storm. She wants to win by any means necessary, but it's gonna be tougher than expected. I knew Lina Länsberg was tough, but their first fight wasn't bloody and battered war. Now this time, both fighters are covered in blood, and for me, that's definitely going to be the fight of the night for me as of now. A perfect candidate for the fight of the night. Kianzad unloaded more significant strikes in round 3. So I believe Kianzad is doing a wonderful job looking tactically at this fight. This is tactically great gameplay by Pannie Kianzad. She's circling. With only 60 seconds left, I think everybody knows who's the winner of this match. Unless we've got a robbery coming up, this is going to be a very, very easy win for Pannie Kianzad. Middle kick. Another middle kick. Big left hand. Big right for Kianzad. Excellent performance is seen by Pannie Kianzad. I really love it. I really love what I'm seeing. Big left right again and again. More strikes and a high level performance for Pannie. This up jab is playing a vital role in creating distance. And more knees. These knees are brutal. It's a perfect demolition magician. Perfect ass whooping where Pannie Kianzad is swinging the hammer in round 3. We got it 2-1 Kianzad. This is victory for Kianzad. I have no dilemma on who won the fight. I really have no dilemma about who won the fight. This is a clean win for Pannie Kianzad. And a good candidate for the fight of the night. Yeah, I think it was an easy win for Kianzad, but Lina dropped her. Lina dropped her in round 2, so it was her round, but I think 2-1 Kianzad. Like, I don't even have a dilemma on who won. Yeah, Kianzad won, of course. Clean win for Pannie Kianzad. Winner by unanimous decision as expected. 5 out of 7. Okay, 5 out of 7. Last pick is going to be Clark Knight. Backup pick side Clark. That's gonna be my next pick. That's gonna be my next pick, guys. So let's see how is this gonna look like. I'm pretty much hoping. Well, Clark is moving one division up. So when you move one division up, it's always a risky thing. Always a risky thing to do. But sometimes it's the best move you're gonna make. Sometimes it's the worst possible move. They're making this episode. They're making this episode on this fight channel, and well, looks okay, but not my style. William Nightmare Knight is gonna meet Devin Clark. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Let's see what's gonna happen. Really much looking forward to this fight, and William Knight is looking very, very heavy compared to his opponent Devin Clark, who is only 223. William Knight is 251 and a big, big guy. He's a big cat. He's a very, very much of a big cat, so he's gonna look very, very serious on his end. William Knight won 5 of the last 7 fights, finished 9 of 11 wins, all by the way of a knockout, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series. That's gonna be an entertaining one to beat. William Knight is stepping inside the ring. Who do you have, bro? If I must pick a side, Clark. My pick for this one is no distance. Mate, who I got on Caio Gadzhi? Caio Borralho to win. Now, introducing his opponent. Out of Sioux Falls, Devin Clark. Devin Clark is gonna be the next. And let's go, guys. This one could be fun. Yeah, this one could really be fun to watch. Fifth most takedowns among active UFC light heavyweights, Devin Clark. Fourth highest control time percentage among active UFC light heavyweights. Second most significant clinch strikes in a UFC light heavyweight fight. William Knight has a Gina titty. You know what that means? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Of course I know. Everybody knows that, like, Gina Sanya. I was explaining that, I was making a breakdown of it, like, many times. You were in my chat many times, Grayson, so I was making a breakdown of it, so you know what that means. Like, everybody knows what that means when you're having a Gina titty. When MMA Guru made that video where he was trolling Kamaru's man, it was epic. Clark to win by KO plus 350, Knight KO plus 330, Clark decision plus 140. Luckily, this is the last one I'm watching at UFC on Fight Pass because it lags from time to time and I have to refresh. On TV, it's not gonna lag because I have the main event on TV. Yes, I know. William Knight. Or Gino Knight, 223 for Devin Clark, 251 for William Knight, 6'0" Devin Clark, 5'10" William Knight. He's a big guy, 75 Clark's reach, 73 Knight's reach. This is looking amazing, just fucking looking amazing. Let's see how this one gonna go, guys. I have some undefined feelings about this fight. But I don't know yet which way is this gonna go. (12-6) Devin Clark out of Sioux Falls, minus 165. Please wrestle, Mr. Clark. I hope he will. I don't know, man. He could have taken a beating at light heavyweight, but this is heavyweight, so I'm going with fight, not going the distance. This has a more safer pick. Dan Murgliota is your referee. Dan Murgliota is referee now. Devin Clark. William Knight. Here we go. Oh man, Knight is looking so big. Knight is looking so fucking big. They touch gloves. Don't expect much of a movement. Oh, Clark missed with the high kick. Knight caught a kick. Knight looks so scary, man. At this weight, he's looking so scary. He's so big. Not much action, a lot of stalling. This is heavyweight. Don't expect to see much of the action. High kick missed by Devin Clark. Belal Muhammad's parents are probably even rooting against him. I don't know. Oh, excellent job by Devin Clark. And another right hand. Oh, Clark is trying to wrestle. It seems he's listening to you, Grayson. This guy is listening to you, Grayson. Devin Clark is wrestling, but Knight is looking so scary. Man, look at this. This is standing guillotine choke. Knight is trying to choke him out. He's marching forward, dragging the bout to the ground. Clark gets back on his feet. Knight is so brutally strong. So brutally strong. But Knight needs more than this to choke his opponent out. What? The heck is happening with this? This fight pass gone wild. More knees by Knight. More punches and knees are landing. Knight is trying to choke his opponent out, but his posture is incorrect. No, he needs more pressure. He needs better posture if he wants to make a significant amount of damage. Hopefully, Titty Boy gets tired. Yeah, hopefully. It's a choke attempt again. Standing guillotine choke attempt by William Knight. No, it's very hard to slip out of this position, but we don't see much of a damage, This is just holding, stalling. Oh, flying knee attempt. High kick attempt for Knight. Oh, left-right. Knight is trying to barrage. Heavy hands by Knight. Clark is wobbled. Clark is rocked again, but he survives. He's trying to wrestle up. Oh, great sprawling by William Knight. It seems he is tougher than he looks in this weight class. In this weight class, man, Knight is looking so strong. If he doesn't get tired, it's gonna be a big problem for his opponent. The bout continues on the ground again. More strikes here. More violent strikes are landing. It seems he is listening to your pieces of advices, Grayson. The guy is constantly trying to wrestle up. He is really listening to what you said. And maybe Knight is gonna start guessing soon. I hope he will start guessing soon. I just hope. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I hope it will. Because if it does, that's going to be a positive sign. That's going to be the positive sign that Agino guy is tired, but as of now, I don't see signs of slowing down, if you know what I mean. Don't see many signs of slowing down, but again, maybe it's Maybe it's not gonna happen anytime soon. Now Clark is bombing to the body. We really see a lot of bombs thrown by Devin Clark here. Fighters in the clinch again. The fight, the round ends. Well, could be round for night. I don't know. What do you think? Could be round for night. Think somebody gonna get shut down. This is my opinion. Somebody gonna get shut down. 10-9, Gino Knight. Yes, I hope so. I think you're definitely right. Gino Boy is leading. Gino Boy is leading on the scorecards. Oh, this flying knee landed, man. I thought that the flying knee of the clinch didn't land, but it landed. Oh, man, it's an oblique kick attempt by Devin Clark. Calf kick by Knight. Knight is looking so scary this weight class. Low kick Knight. But the low kick lands for Clark. Oh, it seems Knight felt that. Ah, this front kick just missed. Didn't look good here. Big left right for Gino. This left right is pretty much the symbol of great performance. Oh man, Clark is really pissing him up with those oblique kicks. These oblique kicks are making a significant amount of damage, and Clark is missing a lot. Now he misses with a low kick again. Clark advances forward, low kick again for Clark. And another low kick for Clark. This is going awesomely. Big right hand, and Clark drags the fight to the ground. Great performance. More punches. Some elbows thrown by Devin Clark. Clark is bleeding too. Clark is covered in blood. That's interesting, but he is staying on the top of Knight. These two guys are really taking part in a great wrestling affair. Knight is trying to sprawl towards the cage, but Clark is pissing him up. This is modified half guard. We're seeing a lot of great half guard control here. Another uppercut. Oh man, thanks God I won't be having to watch this at Fight Pass again. Luckily I have it on TV, otherwise it would have been critical. Oh, not again. More strikes here. Sorry guys, my stream is having a hard time. This UFC on Fight Pass is showing some error. I don't know what's happening with this UFC on Fight Pass, but I hope they're gonna fix this error. Alright, round 2 gets underway. Clark is on top. Clark remains on the top of his opponent. He's really playing a wonderful, wonderful game here. Knight is getting out-wrestled, outworked. This is gonna be 1-1 as much as I can see. Clark is doing an excellent job here. He is finding space for the hitting. A lot of strikes are seen. And Knight is really, really taking a beating. So many rib shots. He's not defending those ribs. I'm wondering how many strikes can he take. Knight is trying to take off the back. Oh, Clark slides through back door. Knight with a suplex. It was Clark's round, but Knight ends up in a dominant position. Got no idea now whose round's that gonna be. Think still nobody's round. I think Knight is guessing, but he showed some really, really great suplex. Some great suplexes were shown and some great performance. Got to say, it really was a great performance on his end. Yeah, 1-1. I also say 1-1 Grayson. I'm also saying this should have been 1-1. I hope they're gonna rule the fight the same. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Devin Clark versus William Knight. Round 3 gets underway. Clark is standing like a log at one spot. It's a high kick by Clark. This didn't even rock Knight. Knight with the middle kick. Anybody could go to sleep at any time. No, we could see Knight soon. It's an oblique kick. Oblique kick attempt. Big strikes. Some big strikes are seen by Knight. Alright, my phone got charged. More strikes by Knight and a low kick by Devin Clark. Knight is feeling the consequences of those strikes, but he's still looking good. Another leg kick. More jabs are thrown. Another punch to the body by Knight. Let's go, guys. Keep it busy. Middle kick. Oh, it's a high kick again for Clark. Another high kick goes through Knight's gloves. From what I can see, it's another leg kick and another leg kick by Clark. Clark with a single leg takedown. Now he transitions to double leg. After a left hook, he continued with his chain wrestling. Devin Clark with another trip attempt. Clark with the knee to the legs. Good cage control on the end of Devin Clark, but who knows, man? Who knows? We might see anything right now. I think they should start on my TV soon. Another strike for Clark. Knees are thrown. Heavy knees. Some really heavy knees are thrown by Clark. This is starting on my TV. Thanks God I can turn it off on PC because on TV it's a better quality. Elbows. More clean elbows. Uppercuts are thrown all the way. Big right for Clark. And down Knight goes. Down Knight goes. That's it. Clark TKO round 3. Six out of 8. Okay, this is decent card for me. Already looking like a very, very decent card for me. Next one, Lazzez. Next one, I'm gonna go with Lazzez to win. Excellent victory for Devin Clark, guys. And just to tell you, I have it on TV now. Wow, it was a brutal demolition magician. Yeah, Chewbacca. Let's go, Clark. Seems Clark has decent. Clark versus round 3. I would like to run that fight back. Really. Titty boy was tired, yes he was. I would really like to see that fight. Clark versus round 3. I would give everything to see that fight. Also, I'm a bit cold, so let me see. Lazzez, Loosa, Sabatini, Laramie, Bueno, Silva, Yanan, Baeza, Fialho, Borralho, Omargadzhiev, Luque, Mohammed. I just need to take a piece of clothes, getting back very quickly. Okay, this is my piece of clothes. Kinda cold. Clark in round 3 already had a fight. Let me check the Devin Clark. I'm not sure. I know there were hints of that fight. I don't know whether they took part in. Let me see. No, they haven't had it. There were hints of that fight, Clark and round 3. I know there were hints in the past, but the fight never come to fruition. So I would really like to see that fight too. That is fight that pretty much makes sense to me. Yeah, it pretty much makes sense to me. Mounir is gonna be my next pick, guys. Yeah. Now they're announcing who's gonna fight. Sabatini gonna fight TJ Laramie. Got Mounir versus Ange. Yeah, Sabatini should be my lock number 3. Vicente Luque against Muhammad. Muhammad is a great cage control guy, but I don't see Muhammad don't see Muhammad finishing Luque so easily. I don't think that fight gonna happen that easily though. I think these guys are pretty much shitting too much, so I'm not gonna listen to them. I have to mute these commentators because they irritate me very, very much. We have biased version of Balkan Michael Bisping, and I really don't need the Balkan version of Michael Bisping again, because I'm sick of it. I'm really being sick and tired. I'm always being sick and tired of guys like Bisping, so I don't need another Michael Bisping, or should I say Michael Shitsping in my life, because those mercenaries are like very much annoying with some stuff. Brandon Fitzgerald, Dominic Cruz, Daniel Cormier. Dominic Cruz is a great commentator. I like Dominic Cruz as a commentator because he knows what he wants, he knows what he's up to, and he is not biased. So Dominic Cruz is a great commentator and a great fighter, and he is not like these guys, like Bisping or other mercenaries. Like, oh, Adesanya is winning, Adesanya is winning, Adesanya is winning. Let's say lucky pick Lazzez to win, but this is lucky pick. I'm not sure about this. Only Lazzez because Ange accepted the bout on a short notice, I guess. Let's rock and roll. Mounir Lazzez versus Ange Loosa. This fight looks interesting on the cards. I mean, let's see which way this one gonna go, guys. I'm like, pretty much, how to say, I'm very much unsure for the next fight, honestly. Could go either way, like Lazzez got destroyed by Borralho vs. Angelos. Angelos is a different type of juice, you know. He fought at XMMA, but this is UFC. Dominic Cruz is the best color commentator for the UFC, and it isn't close. Cormier and Bisping don't compare. Cormier and Bisping are the most biased pieces of trash alongside Joe Esgan or Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan is typically super biased guy. He is McGregor and Adesanya's greatest fan, Joe Rogan. Yeah, Dominic Cruz is the best color commentator, that's true. Dominic Cruz is defo the best color commentator. Do you expect Ange Loosa to pursue takedowns? Yes. His takedown offense is pretty much good. I mean, you can watch his last fight at the MMA Halls channel. I rewatched it. Yeah, I expect him to pursue takedowns. This is his greatest chance in the bout against Mounir Lazzez. You know, I expect... there is one thing I expect that's a weird game plan. That's definitely a weird game plan by Ange Loosa. Because he needs to be very, very weird if he wants to win this fight against Mounir Lazzez. He needs to be very, very weird. So also, I'm gonna have a highlights on my TikTok profile, just to know. What is this? Lazzez throws creative elbows. He's entertaining. Yeah, he's actually very entertaining to watch. I have to back you up on that one. Yeah, Lazzez is very creative and very entertaining to watch. I'm backing you up about that one. A lot of creativity is thrown by Mounir Lazzez, and Mounir Lazzez is really, really unloading at the last moment. He's really, really weathering the storm well. But on the other side, Ange Loosa might defeat him via pursuing takedowns. What is the most popular fast food restaurant in your state? We don't have the most popular. We have the chain of most populars. We call it like this. We call it Step In Wyatt. It's like fast food grill stores, but you have them all over Serbia. It's like we call it Step In Wyatt, but it's it's fast food, but you have it literally everywhere in Serbia. In every single city, you do have this Step In Wyatt. You can order all kind of fast food. Ange, the last ninja, Loosa. Look at this. Ange Loosa, born Kinshasa, Democratic Republic of Congo. Interesting. Yeah, you can also type it on the internet. If you type Step In Wyatt, it's gonna show you. It's gonna show you so many fast food restaurants. You literally have them in every single, let's say, bigger city in Serbia. But the food is pretty much nice, and it's pretty cheap also. It's nice and very cheap. They are the cheapest in the whole state, just to know. Their hamburgers, for example, are only $2, which is like for Serbia epic price. In Serbia, hamburger is usually at least $2.5, $3. At Step In Wyatt, it costs around $2. And it's not bad at all. I usually don't buy that kind of food, but I know the prices. I have one next to my building, literally 100 yards away from my building. UFC debut for Ange, 5 wins by knockout, 6 first round finishes. Ange is ready to step inside the ring. Introducing his opponent out of Astex, the Republic of Tunisia, Mounir Lazzez. Yeah, Lazzez is pretty much a creative fighter to watch. A lot of creativity is present in Mounir Lazzez, and I'm going to have highlights in my TikTok just to know. In the case you haven't noticed, I'm posting competition highlights reel on TikTok, and I should have maybe I should have opened my TikTok a bit earlier because of those stuff, but I didn't know that it was gonna look for that much popularity, if you know what I mean. 3 of last 4 fights were won by Mounir Lazzez, finished 8 of 10 wins, all by the way of knockouts, 5 first round finishes. Mounir Lazzez is ready. Step inside the ring. "34 years of age, Lazzez, 6'1", 29 years of age, Loosa, 5'10", 76 is Lazzez reach, 74 is Loosa's reach. Tunisia versus Democratic Republic of Congo. That's gonna be fun to watch. That's gonna be fun to see. Let's rock and roll, guys. Here's our official announcer, Bruce Buffer. Ange, Loosa, Congo, and Switzerland. He is fighting under both flags, under both banners. Ange, Loosa, 8'2", 5'10". Osho de Fon, Switzerland. Last 165 is a heavy underdog heading into this fight. Lazzez will try to rely on his creativity. I hope Lazzez's creativity gonna be enough in his route to victory. Hello, Optimal World. How are you, man? You're back from work. That's epic. Thank you, man. That's epic because you got back from work. Mounir Lazzez 10-0, minus 195, fighting out of Dubai, United Arab Emirates. I'm having the main card on TV always, so I'm watching the TV. Yeah, fight's been very good. I think the fight of the night gonna be Kianzad Länsberg. What do you think, Optimal World? Alright, Mark Smith is the referee. Mounir Lazzez, Ange, Loosa. So, you think my knowledge rocks, man? Well, I'm training MMA now officially, so it has to rock. I have to learn. No glove touch. Ange Loosa is trying to move to the left. His only chance would be changing angles and fishing for a quick takedown. Lazzez misses with a low kick. Lazzez is so static. Loosa is extremely explosive. A low kick by Loosa. Loosa is extremely explosive while Lazzez is throwing these creative techniques. A lot of feinting is seen by Ange Loosa. He's moving to the left, to the right. How are you doing on picks? 6 out of 8. Big left hand again. Now I picked Lazzez on this one. 6 out of 8 is not bad. It is pretty much looking great. Big left hand again and again, and the low kick for Ange. Let's go. The Prince. Amir Albazi is supporting Ange Lazzez. Lazzez is pretty much, yeah, that's pretty much a great score. 6 out of 8 is decent. Big left hand again and again. Big right. A big right's been thrown. About impressions, I hope I will be having more time next week, because this week has been a roller coaster. I was having a lot of obligations. Maybe next week I'm gonna have some of them. Low kick followed by a light kick. Big right hand. Punches to the body. And also with the jab. Oh, it's a leg kick. It's a great leg kick by Mounir Lazzez. He's trying to hide behind these oblique kicks, and these oblique kicks are actually creating a lot of damage. Mounir Lazzez will try to destroy Ange with those oblique kicks, but he is bombing to the body. A lot of statical fight by Mounir Lazzez. He's standing like a log, which kinda shocks me to some point. That's not something I was expecting to see. Low kick again. More jabs are seen, and Mounir Lazzez with a high kick, Loosa to the body. Loosa is now firing back with a light kick. Seeing great stand-up game and great angles by Mounir Lazzez. Oh, it's a calf kick. Now I think Ange is having a hard time parrying this. Wow, it was a quick right. I like seeing those quick rights, man. Pretty much of a tactical game plan. I haven't seen any takedown attempt yet. Fighters are just standing and banging, moving to the inside, outside. Low kicks and jabs are mixed up. We're seeing a lot of mixed strikes, and the way I'm seeing high level. I'm seeing high level takedown attempts in the end of Ange, but it seems Mounir Lazzez is just too far away. Lazzez is digging to the body. Wow, his strikes are almost always finding the range. A huge degree of preciseness by Mounir Lazzez. He shoots in. Lazzez is now trying to go with the cage control, and we're seeing a great posture by Mounir Lazzez. You see that underhook is on the inside, and we got both fighters digging for the underhooks, and Ange with a great reversal. Now he's trying to close the distance, and the excellent tweezer by Ange, but it seems Mounir Lazzez was able to slip out on the opposite side. Fighters on the break right now. Both fighters are on the break right now. Big middle kick by Mounir Lazzez and the flying knee attempt. Another flying knee attempt. This flying knee didn't land clean. Couldn't be a round for Lazzez. Just saying. Could have been. Doesn't have to be though. Alright, let's go into round 2. Low kick by Ange Loosa, fighters touch gloves. Big left right is thrown. Low kick by Loosa. Another left right. Loosa is trying to shoot in. Lazzez is trying to slip out. Great chain wrestling by Loosa. Loosa made the beginner's mistake, and Lazzez unfortunately missed with the big knee and the low kick again by Lazzez. And another punch to the body, great striking by Lazzez. He missed with a spear elbow, now he missed with the horizontal elbow. Loosa fires back with the big right. Great constant movement by Loosa. Great big right thrown by Ange Loosa. Another big right. Heavy hands are thrown. Let's go, guys, and a low kick again. Loosa is trying to take part in a creativity fest. A lot of creative strikes are thrown by Ange Loosa, and I was expecting a creativity on the end of Mounir Lazzez, but something different is happening. Oh, Ange Loosa with a hard hit. It was a big right, left right for Ange Loosa. Big strikes are thrown, and another big jab. Lazzez bombs with a big right. High kick attempt for Lazzez. And the low kick for Mounir Lazzez. Another low kick for Ange Loosa. Well, it seems these two guys are pretty much evenly matched. Good matchmaking by the UFC personnel. They're seeing a highly competitive match. This match is pretty much highly competitive. That's what I can say. A lot of competitivity is seen, and these two are definitely throwing everything they have on each other. Leg kick. Another leg kick. Seeing a lot of leg kicks. Real fast leg kicks is thrown. Big left right. Another big left right. Let's go. More leg kicks by Lazzez. These oblique kicks are making a significant amount of damage. Another leg kick for Lazzez. I think these two guys might actually go all the way, and this is very much close competitive fight, with neither fighter making a significant advantage. Big left right again by Ange Loosa. Another jab. Another jab. Middle kick. Another jab to the body. Lazzez is constantly doing this jab, but it's not an up jab. It's a down jab that Lazzez is doing. He's constantly digging to the body with this jab, and he is doing this very successfully. Big right again. And again. Oh, excellent low kick by Mounir Lazzez. And Loosa with the right. 1-2 again. And again. Oh, flying knee attempt by Mounir Lazzez. It landed to the head, but we haven't seen signs of stuns the rocks on the end of Ange Loosa. Now Lazzez shoots in. Whoa. Lazzez nearly dragged his opponent to the ground. Loosa is staying against the fence, and a lot of pressure via Visor is seen. Yeah, he's getting sandwiched against the fence, but this Visor is just brutal. Brutal Visor by Mounir Lazzez. I think that's gonna bring him the victory in this round. I was having a dilemma who was gonna win this round, but I think Lazzez did enough to win. Let's say 2-0 Lazzez. Lazzez with a leg kick. Let's say 2-0 Lazzez. Yeah, Jubaka also says 2-0. I'm also saying 2-0. I do think Lazzez has what it takes to win. Okay, let's see now. Round 3 gonna get underway. Ange Loosa is digging with the jab. Excellent jab by Ange Loosa. Another jab. Lazzez is standing like a log. I'm really wondering what is he doing. Wow, what a check hook. These two guys are pretty much ready to go into an all-around war. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Show me what the war is. I want you to show me what the war is, guy. Oh, excellent job. I want these two to show me what the war is. Come on, guys. Loosa is digging to the body. Big brutal strikes by Ange Loosa. He's now trying to retreat, and Lazzez is saying, come on, man. Let's go. Middle kick. Another middle kick by Lazzez. High kick attempt. Oh, 3 jabs. That's awesome. Ange Loosa is trying to go with takedowns, but Lazzez is leading. Will the fight go the distance? Well, probably yes. I think it could be a win for Mounir Lazzez on my end. That's how I can see this fight going. Big right for Lazzez. Now big right for Loosa. Loosa is trying to get back into leading column, and now he's controlling the center of the ring. Great control. Big heavy hands and punches to the body. High kick attempt by Lazzez. More strikes. And another one is thrown. Low kick Mounir. Ange is having a hard time checking all those low kicks, but the way I'm seeing it, it seems Ange is really dedicated and the route to success. He's really trying so hard to demoralize his opponent and to teach him a lesson. But from what am I seeing? We are not seeing the lesson from Mounir Lazzez. The only lesson we're getting is for the lack of the activity, guys. Like this. I'm having a feeling that these two guys are having pillow hands. And they're really throwing everything they have, but no significant damage on their bodies, no bleeding. More strikes are seen on both ends, but not much of a visible damage, if you know what I mean. Low kick again. And again. 32 strikes for Loosa, 25 for Lazzez. Lazzez with a leg kick. And another leg kick. Here comes another leg kick. Loosa is changing angles while Lazzez keeps staying in his orthodox stance. He's throwing creative, leading elbows. And another jab, a lot of creativity is seen. Uppercut. And another uppercut. Lazzez is trying to march forward. Good drawing by Mounir Lazzez. Low kick for Loosa. 3 low kicks in a row. We don't see it in kickboxing too often. Not to mention MMA. Lazzez is spamming these heavy shots, but it seems Ange Loosa is remaining on his feet. I think Lazzez is countering really well there. From what I'm seeing, Lazzez is really doing a great job countering. He's ducking under, cornering his opponent, creating new angles all the time. But Ange Loosa is trying to stay away from central line. Mounir Lazzez is just staying too aggressive, too offensive. He's unloading the barrage of bullets onto his opponent. Loosa landed more clean strikes in this round. This should be 2-1 Lazzez, but now Lazzez is trying to weather the storm. And the middle kick. Well, 2-1 Lazzez would be fair, as much as I can say. Lazzez with big right. 1-2. Excellent left right. Uppercut and a middle kick. Lazzez is really throwing hard. As hard as he can be with overhand right for Lazzez. I think I'm gonna put highlights on my TikTok. I think Lazzez did enough to win the match. So, in the worst case scenario, it should have been 2-1 for Lazzez. I will have to record these highlights on my TikTok just to know. I will record the highlight reel on TikTok. So, when it starts. When the highlight reel starts, I'm gonna record it and publish on my TikTok. I'm wondering who really won this one. Fighters are hugging the outside and a lot of hugging between these two, but we're gonna see. Come on, give us the highlight reel. Gilbert Burns is in Ange Loosa's corner. That's interesting. Gilbert Burns is in Ange's corner. Gilbert is a great cornerman, I can tell you that. Well, no highlight reel yet. I hope they're gonna make this highlight reel. They didn't make one. I don't know what the judge is gonna say. Let me see what the judge is gonna say. Mounir Lazzez, 30-27, Mounir Lazzez. At the weigh-ins, Lazzez ignored Loosa's second handshake, then after his fight, shake hands. Ignored it again. Mounir Lazzez. Let me try to catch those highlights. I just hope they're gonna give us the highlights. Trying to catch those highlights, but it seems nothing really much happens. Can't believe that they didn't make the fight highlights. I'm trying to record them, but I don't think they're gonna give them. Not giving highlight reel, maybe they believe it was a boring matchup. Now Mounir is talking. Well, this is the moment, some epic moments from Mounir Lazzez against Ange Loosa. You can see the highlight reel here. I'm gonna post it on my TikTok. See big right hands for Mounir Lazzez and big combos, big violent combinations that landed clean. Alright. Alright, I'm posting it to my TikTok right now. Yeah, I'm posting it. Already posted on my TikTok. So let's go. Let's see the next fight. The next fight is going to be the clash between Pat Sabatini and TJ Laramie. 7 out of 9. Lazzez unanimous decision. Now Sabatini to win next. Having Pat Sabatini to win next. That's gonna be my next pick. In the case you're interested, or in the case you're asking, Pat Sabatini is my next pick. Okay, guys, just to see how is this going up. What did I want to visit? I forgot now. I wanted to see something. Hold on. That's Sabatini, Mayra, Bueno. I forgot what I wanted to check. But okay, it is what it is. I mean, to some point, should have been, 7 out of 9. If it's above 66%, then I'm gonna be pleased with my picks and predictions. So let's rock and roll. Let's see how it goes. Okay, let's go for the next fight. My next prediction is Pat Sabatini to win, and I'm really much hoping to see Sabatini win next one, but I don't know. I kinda don't know how is that gonna look like. Like that's really hard for me.
Grapplers, they're not giving him.
Let me see something. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Technically number 4. Okay, let's see how this one plays out. I'm really hoping we might see something entertaining. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. TJ Laramie won for our last 5 fights, 7 wins by the way of a knockout. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, Season 4, Week 2. Okay, let's go now. Fighters are inside the ring. Let's go, let's go, let's go. TJ Laramie is inside the ring, and now it's time for Pat Sabatini to shine. Pat Sabatini 145. Pat Sabatini, 5-fight win streak, undefeated in UFC, 10 wins by the way of submission, former CFFC featherweight champion. Sabatini's submission seems inevitable. Well, yes it does. To some point, yes it does. I do hope. Might be looking inevitable to me too. Makes sense, absolutely. Absolutely makes sense. We're gonna see 31 years of age for Sabatini, 24 for Laramie. Youngest fighter on the card, Laramie 70. Sabatini's reach, 66 Laramie's reach. 5'8" Sabatini, 5'6" TJ Laramie. Yeah, it pretty much looks inevitable. You're right about that one. It's pretty much looking inevitable, like which way the fight could go. It can't go many ways. Really much can't go many ways. Well, 5'6", right now to Windsor, Canada. Pat Sabatini is ready to step inside the ring. The referee in charge of this contest is Herb D. Pat Sabatini, TJ Laramie. Here we go. Let's go. Let's bring it on, guys. All right. They touch gloves. Let's go, guys. Sabatini will try to drag the fight to the ground ASAP. I can tell you that. Middle kick, followed by a low kick by Pat Sabatini. Was a brutal low kick that landed clean. More strikes by Sabatini. He's trying to march forward. Low kick, and Sabatini is trying to drag the fight to the ground, but Laramie stops the takedown attempt. Laramie knows he's got no chances on the ground. Sabatini is holding his opponent. He's trying to drag the fight to the ground, but Laramie is showing excellent takedown defense. He is holding his hand like this, not letting his opponent get close, not letting his opponent put the underhook on the inside. Sabatini will probably go for a guillotine from here. Sabatini was having a chance for a guillotine choke attempt. He intentionally pulled guard, which is kinda, it was inevitable, this move, because Sabatini pulled guard intentionally. Laramie is now fighting with his opponent on the bottom, which is not the smartest idea. He should just get up. He's trying to hold a position, which might not be the greatest choice. Sabatini is feeling very much comfortable on his back. Yeah, you see both butterflies on the inside. He's trying to go for a sweep. Sabatini is now trying to work his way off the sweep, and now he's trying to push his opponent away. But it seems we're seeing a great hip activity on the end of Laramie. Sabatini is now trying to fish for the gogoplata. Now he goes for a rubber guard. Sabatini is now defending with the rubber guard. But you can't finish anybody with a rubber guard, but defensively it's a very, very good position. But Laramie is pushing him against the fence, and Sabatini gets back on the feet. Both underhooks on the inside. Sabatini with the big right. He's trying to drag the fight to the ground, but it seems Laramie is more skillful than he expected. Sabatini now switches to southpaw. Back to orthodox. A lot of lefts and rights are thrown by Pat Sabatini. He's really trying to weather the storm. He's trying to look decent on his feet, but nothing comes up. Oh, great takedown offense by Sabatini. Sabatini trapped the leg. Both underhooks on the inside for TJ Laramie, but Sabatini is kind of having a hard time dealing with this as Laramie separates all over the place. Uppercut for Sabatini. A lot of great strikes I've seen. Both guys are weathering the storm, throwing some heavy hands early on. Knees. These two guys are in the clinch right now. Heavy clinching by Pat Sabatini. Laramie is pressing against the fence, and we're seeing good underhook control on the end of TJ Laramie. Middle kick for Sabatini. Laramie is rocked, and a high kick. Sabatini goes for a guillotine choke. He's trying to go for a sweep. This is mounted guillotine choke attempt for Pat Sabatini. Oh, Laramie is now in the mount. Laramie trapped him. For a sec, I thought Sabatini had him, but Laramie recovered quickly. Elbows for Sabatini. But he enjoys being on the back, so I don't see many problems here. Sabatini trying to work his way off the back. More punches for Sabatini. More heavy punches. Well, this should have been round for Sabatini because of those stance rocks, but... Oh man, with the tips of the toes. The tips of the toes to the stomach, the belly. It was so nasty. Sabatini is constantly switching stances. Big left hand for Sabatini. Sabatini is trying to shoot in, but it seems Laramie was able to get back on his feet instantly. Laramie is now pressing him against the fence, but even with the both underhooks in, he is gonna have a hard time here. Now Sabatini presses him against the fence, and he continues his chain wrestling. And nowadays, we're seeing great reversal on the end of TJ Laramie and a great trip. Sabatini is back on his feet, one underhook in. Now visa control for TJ Laramie. Some knees are thrown. Some heavy knees are thrown by Pat Sabatini. And a trip. This was a lovely trip by Pat Sabatini. We've seen a lot of trips here. Sabatini is trying to finish TJ Laramie. If he gets a hold of the opponent's back, it's all gonna be over. Sabatini's submission seems inevitable. Well, potentially. His opponent is still trying to defend, but Sabatini is gonna unload the barrage of punches. Look at this Dagestani single leg trap. That's a massive problem. That's really much of a massive problem for Sabatini and his opponent. His opponent is on an even bigger problem. Sabatini is on the top. Uh-oh. If Sabatini takes the back, this might be the end of the fight. If Sabatini takes the back, he's too damn good in this. More punches for Sabatini. Laramie is really eating a lot of shots, and Sabatini is trying to advance into back mount. If he's able to advance, that's gonna be hard. Sabatini definitely wants to put that arm under. It's a neck rank attempt. More strikes for Sabatini. More heavy strikes. He's making a significant amount of damage, but it seems Laramie is looking very tough here. Sabatini is trying to go for a rear naked choke, but Laramie is defending well. There is a chance that the referee might call it. More punches for Sabatini. The referee might call it. Laramie has to defend better. Laramie is showing impressive defense. Yes, he does, but there is a chance that the referee might call it. If he doesn't respond, the referee might call this. But Laramie is definitely tougher than we expected. A huge level of toughness is seen by TJ Laramie. Sabatini is unloading uppercuts, hooks, and now he's trying to advance into side mount. He's not having the full control of the back, but a lot of strikes of the top is seen by Pat Sabatini. It seems Laramie is still moving. The guy doesn't wanna quit. He doesn't wanna surrender. It seems Sabatini will have to punch his way through TJ Laramie. because the guy is so persistent, he's not giving up. Sabatini will have a difficult mission to complete. Round 2 gets underway. This could be 10-8, I think. This could even be 10-8 round. I think this could be 10-8 round, if you're asking me. Was a clean domination by Pat Sabatini. I've seen this round as a round of clean domination of Pat Sabatini, so I'm backing that theory up. Dean is laughing. Let's go. Wow, these two fighters kicked off aggressively with brawling. Big right hand again by Laramie. More strikes are thrown. Hey, wise little goat. With right hand again for Sabatini. Sabatini keeps shooting. He's trying to drag the fight to the ground, but it seems Laramie is tougher than initially expected. Fighters digging for the underhooks, and Laramie presses his opponent against the fence, trying to control him with the visor, but Sabatini pushes him away. Great posture by Pat Sabatini, who now switches stance. Oh, it was a left high kick followed by a spinning back fist. Now the fight gets dragged to the ground. More punches. And more heavy punches are seen. Another push. We're seeing another great push. Heavy hands thrown by Sabatini. And another punch like Sabatini is on the top of Laramie. Yeah, Sabatini is a heavy favorite here for a reason. TJ Laramie is a great Canadian fighter, but we don't see much of him. We really don't see much of him. Another uppercut. Yep, another uppercut is thrown. More heavy hands. Let's go, guys. Let's keep this one busy. Sabatini will have a hard time finishing this guy. This guy is tough as nails, but that's gonna be a clean win for Sabatini, but TJ Laramie showed an extraterrestrial levels of toughness. That's how I see this. Extraterrestrial levels of toughness seen on the end of Pat Sabatini. Pat Sabatini is now with the visor. He is digging on the outside. Now again goes for a trip. That trip is now. Oh man, Laramie is on the bottom again, and Sabatini is trying to insert this inside leg. That he's attacking the leg that is away from the cage, which is excellent performance. At TJ Laramie now some knees to soften up those thighs. Laramie is trying to defend by any means necessary. He's really trying to defend so hard. It's another trip. Oh yeah, another trip thrown by Pet Sabatini. More heavy hands for Sabatini. And another heavy hand. This is looking amazingly. Another strict fight. Sabatini with another successful takedown. What a great takedown by Sabatini. Now he's trying to choke his opponent out. Is he gonna be able to do so? Laramie doesn't wanna let him. Uh-oh, the arm is strapped. Now this gets tricky. The arm is strapped. Laramie slips out of this. I can't believe that he slept out of this. What a great positional movement by TJ Laramie. Laramie is on the top of his opponent. I mean, Sabatini is going to win anyway, but was fishing for the armbar. He missed. Well, clean victory for Pat Sabatini, but maybe Laramie even won this round, but he didn't do enough to win the fight. Yeah, just the problem here. They just didn't do enough to win the fight, but let's see what the judge is gonna say. I think it's gonna be a long night coming up. The second match goes to judges' scorecards or decision. Gonna be 8 out of 10 if Sabatini wins. (30-26). Pat Sabatini won 30-26, all three judges. Let's hope we're gonna see it. DC is around. I wonder when are these highlights gonna be up. Longest active win streaks featherweight division. Pat Sabatini on spot 4 with a score of 4 wins in a row. Volkanovski and Devin leading, Bryce Mitchell on the third. Also have Josh Emmett here on the list. Oh, look at this highlight reel. Wow, Pat Sabatini definitely rocked his opponent with this brutal leg kick, and then he had some guillotine choke attempts, he had some trips, takedown offense, and we really had some great takedowns by Pat Sabatini. He was weathering the storm heavily on his opponent, but TJ Laramie showed great level of toughness, and he was very hard to beat. Okay, I've got the highlights. There you go. I've got the highlights. Okay, the next fight is gonna happen between Yanan and Mayra Bueno Silva. That's gonna be a fun fight to watch. I just have to say that that I might see some high-level experience coming up here, and these two guys are gonna throw everything they have. Literally gonna throw everything they have. So let's go. Mayra Bueno Silva versus Yanan coming up next. Oh, let me see. Borralho, Omargadzhiev. Still bringing views. Hughes, Mounir. It's really interesting. Based on my MMA memory, Yanan is terrible at MMA. Am I wrong? Well, she doesn't have the greatest record. It's true, she doesn't have the greatest record, if that's what you're asking. Her record is not the greatest one in the world. Well, you are definitely right about that one. She definitely doesn't have the greatest record in the world, so... Well, can't say terrible, but she's not particularly good. She is definitely not particularly good, so... There is a chance she is gonna get smoked. And there is a decent chance she's gonna get smoked. How much you out on Luque, bro? $5. I always put $5 for my bets. I never put too much, just for fun. $5. I think if Luque wins, I get 8.80 in return, something like that. So 3.80 gonna be plus, I think, if he wins. Now I'm gonna check it. Just a second. Should have out him inside the distance. You can't do that at my book. You can only pick a side. Welcome to Serbia, man. You can only do that at Meridian, but you must go and wait. For example, you go at Meridian Bet and you say, listen, I want to play this. They say, okay, sit and wait. And after 15 minutes, they give you odds. So, yeah, it kind of sucks, but you can, if you like this bookie, which is close to me, you can just pick a side. And I picked Luque. Fialho, yes, Fialho to win. Yanan is ready to step inside the ring. Fialho might get a KO. Could be. Yanan finished 11 of 12 fights, 6 wins by knockout, 5 by submission, 8 first round finishes. Yanan is ready for war. There she goes. Yanan. I already lost my bet. Well, I only placed $5 on Luque, so technically, not yet. My prediction is Silva via testosterone. Huh. I think Silva to win, but again, let's wait. Let's wait and see. Mayra Bueno Silva marching towards the area. Needed Sabatini to get to finish. Sabatini not as good as I thought. I just said Sabatini will probably win, but I was not confident also. Mayra Bueno Silva in green top and green trunks. Green mouthpiece for Mayra Bueno Silva, finished 6 of 7 wins, 5 submissions, third high significant strike accuracy. UFC flyweight division 53.5%. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series, Brazil, Week 1. Bueno Silva is getting inspected. 30 years of age, Mayra Bueno Silva, 25 Yanan, 5'6" Silva, 5'8" Yanan, 66 inches of reach for both girls. I'm getting back very swiftly. I'm out of water. Just 30 seconds, please. All right, here I am. Let's go. Mayra Bueno Silva. Yanan. Both of these goals are extremely strong. Betting the less attractive goal seems to work more often than not. Let's see. Well, both of them are attractive. Both of them are attractive to me. Low kick for Mayra Bueno Silva. Bueno Silva is switching angles. Yanan is spamming those leg kicks. Push kick. And the big right hand by Mayra Bueno Silva is thrown. Oh man, Yanan is checking those kicks. It's kind of a bit surprising, you know. Kind of a bit surprising to see all those leg kicks checking. 1, 2, 3 by Yanan, but she is a bit too slow. More right hands. Bueno Silva misses. She keeps missing with those kicks. And Yanan is collecting points with calf kicks, leg kicks to the leading leg. Some jabs, but Straight line, a lot of straight line combinations by Bueno and Mayra. Bueno Silva spins. She is fine in that knee to the body. In the front kick. It seems her multi background is really, really dangerous. Bueno Silva with a calf kick. These girls can take a beating, man. They can really take a beating. 1-2 for Yanan. A great check hook. She's circling. Bueno Silva is spamming punches. Down Yanan goes. She's in the stack guard. Bueno Silva is trying to go through that stack guard. She's pushing her hips forward. Oh, it's a punch. Yanan was able to get out of this tricky position. Bueno Silva countered and punished her with a big left hand. That was all she wrote. Left right Yanan. Big right hand by Yanan. This doesn't look too good. Oh, another punch. And a high kick by Mayra Bueno Silva. She is really looking to extend this. Another push kick for her. Low kicks. And another low kick. Low kick again for Mayra Bueno Silva. Low kick missed again. And again. And another low kick. Bueno Silva keeps marching forward. Yanan is running around the circles. Big left right. More punches. Thrown by Mayra Bueno Silva. Left right for Yanan. This is looking decent and another left right. Oh, big punch again. And again. Mayra Bueno Silva wants to throw to the legs, but Yanan is checking those kicks. Bueno Silva could hurt herself. Great lateral movements by Yanan. Oh, left right again and the knee to the head. High kick for Bueno Silva. Great multi. This is a high level example of a top notch multi. Another jab by Mayra Bueno Silva. And the spear elbow. So many spear elbows are thrown. Bueno Silva landed 28 strikes while Yanan is at 25. I think Mayra Bueno Silva is outstriking her in this round. What a leading hook. The big right hand for Mayra Bueno Silva. A knee from the clinch that didn't land clean. But still, a round goes in the favor of Mayra Bueno Silva. Do you think Belal Muhammad will get takedowns? It's hard against Luque. I don't know. He will try for sure, but will he get them? That's $1 million question. Yanan keeps marching. I like attack by Yanan and the push kick, but Bueno Silva presses hard. Jab by Bueno Silva and the push kick again. Yanan is moving laterally very well. Mayra Bueno Silva is looking super sharp with her striking. Low kick again. And again, what a jab. This was a perfect example of a jab. A punch to the body. One, two. 1-2 is landing clean. Another jab by Mayra Bueno Silva. Yanan with 1-2. Now she fires back. 1-2-3 for Yanan. High kick for Bueno Silva. And a great strike to the head. And Yanan is eating too many shots to the head. But she's tough, man. She's tough as nails. Low kick for Mayra Bueno Silva. Another low kick. More push kicks thrown. Yanan is circling. Another punch to the body. Spinning back fist. And now she was rotating into Sean O'Malley's attack, but Mayra Bueno Silva is trying to adjust the triangle. She is trying to adjust the triangle. It's locked in tight. Some elbows are thrown. Yanan slips out of it. This triangle looked like it was locked in tight, but Yanan slipped out of it. Yanan doesn't want to go, doesn't want to transition. She doesn't want to go through the guard. Up kick attempt. Bueno Silva is very good off her back, which we've seen the triangle choke was pretty much locked in tight, but her opponent slept out of it. It looked good, but it didn't go well for her. So we've seen some improvements. Yanan is on the top of her opponent, but it seems Bueno Silva is trying to go for the Kimura. Need a lot of power for the Kimura. Now to finish the opponent via Kimura from this position, you need a lot of power. This chicken wing. She's trying to go with a chicken wing. Yanan slips out of it again. Now she stays on the top of Mayra Bueno Silva. This is interesting. More punches for Yanan. Heavy elbows here. His elbows are landing heavy. Very heavy elbows, but Mayra Bueno Silva continues to chain wrestle. Yanan is making more damage in this round. You know, damage matters in UFC, and in this round, we're having more damage on the end of Mayra Bueno Silva. And a trip. More uppercuts. Seen a trip here. Big punch by Bueno Silva. Well, Yanan could have won this round. Was a close one though. Alright, guys. Let's bring this on. Round 3 gets underway. I'm really wondering what could be the next. Let's go. I think long night coming up ahead. Alright, round 3. Low kick for Yanan. Just missed. Bueno Silva is in southpaw stance. She's trying to march forward here. Here we come. Whoa, it's an oblique kick. What a great oblique kick by Yanan. Yanan is trying to march forward. A big left by Yanan. I would have tapped to the chicken wing. Yeah, I know. Bark. Yeah, I would tap too, but she didn't. Mayra Bueno Silva has to march forward. I mean, the score could be tied. Oh, big right. Yanan counters with another right. What a great moment by Yanan. She knows to move to the side. Great hook to the body by Mayra Bueno Silva. We're really seeing some heavy hands here. Another waving overhand left. This left hand is creating a significant amount of damage. Another left right. Left right left again. Oh. Low kicks are traded on both sides, and both fighters cashing leg kicks effectively. Left right left again. Big rights are landing in the favor of Mayra Bueno Silva. Left right left lands clean again. And again. And again. What a great performance on both ends. Let's go, guys. Just keep it busy, guys. Keep it busy. Good left right for Bueno. This is looking awesome. Just looking fucking awesome on this guy, on these ends. Good right by Bueno. And another right. Bueno with a kick to the leading leg. Big right for Mayra Bueno Silva. I wasn't expecting such a long event, but turned out to be true, guys. It actually turned out to be true. Uppercut to the body by Mayra Bueno Silva. And another uppercut. More uppercuts are traded. And the spinning back fist just missed. Bueno Silva says, come on, let's fight. She is challenging Yanan to march forward. High kick just missed. I don't know what the judge is gonna say, but Bueno Silva should win this 2-1. We're gonna have a long night to fight. A long night of fights is coming up. The way I see it, a lot of decisions are about to be made. Big left by Yanan. A big left hand. Finally, a big right is seen by Yanan. A lot of decisions in this event. I think Bueno Silva won 2-1. That's how I see it. Let's see how judges see it. Miguel, Baeza, Fialho. That fight's coming up next. Yanan is better than I thought, but still not very good. I wonder what the judge is gonna say. Mayra Bueno Silva unanimous decision. Mayra Bueno Silva unanimous decision win. Mayra Shitara. Shitara is celebrating, so my score is now 9 out of 11. Next, Fialho to win. Wow, these were great strikes by Mayra Shitara. Mayra Bueno Silva was really trading hard. Yanan was eating unnecessary blows. She was even trapped and even fell to the canvas. What a great performance this was by Mayra Shitara. Shitara was really trading hard bombs. 29-28 was also my scorecard. All right, heading on to the next one. Fialho is gonna be my next pick to win. Just a second. Too much of a noise around here. We got 3 more fights to go. But I got used to it, really got used to it. You have no problem staying like up all night. Not a particular problem to me. How many views is this gonna generate? Let's go. Andre Fialho versus Miguel Baeza. Portuguese fighter versus the Brazilian fighter. Night to remember, definitely. I like to call it night for the books. Miguel. Caramel Thunder Baeza versus Andre Fialho. Andre Fialho comes in wearing the flag of Portugal and with the mouthpiece of his state, Portugal, a very patriotic fighter. Look at these trunks, also very much patriotic trunks with the colors of Portugal. Such a great performance by Andre Fialho. I mean, it's looking awesome, just looking awesome. Look at this, such a patriotic Such a patriotic shorts. I would probably have the same. If I fight for Bulgaria, I would have probably worn the same piece of trunks. Alright, now introducing his opponent. Here comes Miguel Baeza. Fighting out of Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Thunder 92, Baeza. Not hard to guess where he comes from. Let's see, the guy's hugging his coaches and it's time. It's time to shine for Miguel Baeza. I hope it's his time to shine. Eighth highest significant strike rate among active UFC welterweights. Sixth smallest bottom position time in UFC welterweight history of 51. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt Miguel Baeza on the other side. Fialho is a striker. Fialho is more of a striker. Andre Fialho won 4 of the last 5 fights, finished 12 for 14 wins, 11 knockouts, 10 first round finishes. He's offering some very much high-level striking. Baeza should be more dangerous if the fight gets dragged to the ground. Let's see which way it's gonna go. "29 years of age for Baeza, 28 for Fialho, 6'2" Baeza, 6'0" Fialho, 74.5 inches Baeza, 74 inches Fialho. That's gonna look great. First active UFC fighter born in Portugal, in the case you didn't know. Baeza is fighting out of Florida. This is the Puerto Rican flag as much as I can remember. I think this is Puerto Rican flag. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Andre Fialho. Miguel Baeza. Here we go, guys. Let's go. They touch gloves. Fialho with a leg kick. Big left for Fialho, but it seems Baeza moves great. Fialho's already fainting. Baeza moving to the left and right. Great movement by Miguel Baeza early on. Really seeing a wonderful stat spirits of movement on the end of Miguel Baeza. Low kick for Baeza. Middle kick here. Oh, these strikes are really landing hard. These are violent shots. Big left hand for Fialho. Another big left hand. Fialho with a big right. He's digging to the body. Fialho's working so hard to chop Baeza down. Whoa, 1-2 Baeza. Fialho felt that. It was a big strike by Miguel Baeza and another big right for Baeza. Fialho with the left. What a counter. These fists are flying. These are violent fists that are flying right now. Middle kick. Low kick for Fialho. Yeah, more punches I've seen. Fialho is kind of having a hard time here adjusting to Baeza's space, but he is pressed against the fence, which is his home turf. Baeza's throwing some bombs here. Low kick Baeza. And low kick landed for Fialho. Big left right for Fialho. Another 1-2. Low kick again. These low kicks are making a significant amount of damage. Left right Baeza. Well, every single punch could lead to a knockout blow. Low kick for Fialho. More low kicks are landing clean, but Baeza is bombing hard. These are heavy shots, but Fialho is ducking like a natural and he misses with an uppercut. So hard to hit Fialho to the head. Push kick. Baeza's lateral movement might be too much for Fialho. Baeza is trying to stay confident. And it's 1-2 by Baeza, an uppercut for Fialho, and now check hook. Constant movement on the end of Andre Fialho is creating serious problems to Miguel Baeza. Big left right is thrown. More punches for Baeza. He's already looking good. Oh, Fialho knocks him. Down Baeza goes. That's it. That's it. The fight is over. The fight is over. Fialho, round 1, TKO. 10 out of 12. One of the best nights I've ever had. Down Baeza goes, and the fight is over. What a great knockout this was. Fialho dropped him, and he continued weathering the storm, which led to a knockout blow. See, this uppercut opened up the situation, and a big left. Great victory by Andre Fialho. 12 wins by the way of a KO. Rest in peace, Baeza. I'm a Baeza fan. I was worried about that all week. How are you, Bailey? Then Baeza literally said, I'm done, man. They're gonna get rid of me. Yes, he did. You are right about that one, Bailey. And unfortunately, that's how it went. So, what can I say? Wasn't the good way it went. I was also posting those my videos to TikTok. I'm also posting highlights to TikTok just to know. I'm good. How is you doing? Doing great. Just having a great time here with my fans, hanging around with the boys. 10 out of 12. I'm having a great night tonight. 10 out of 12. And only left 2 more fights. Now, who do I have in co-main? Borralho versus Omargadzhiev. Over 1.5. I'll have to check them out again. Thank you. Side pick Borralho. But my initial pick is over 1.5. Main event pick Luque. Yeah, no problems, man. I'm having TikToks like posting highlights on TikTok as it's allowed. On TikTok it's allowed and nobody gonna make you a problem. For Instagram, some people say it's prohibited, some people say it's not prohibited. So I didn't want to risk. On YouTube it's prohibited, so I'm not posting it. But anyway, those highlights are like, those highlight reels When I'm paying UFC on Fight Pass, why wouldn't I, why wouldn't it be amazing? I try to turn it into an amazing experience. Gadzhi Omargadzhiev 13-0, Combat Sambo, World Champion. Caio Borralho. As much as I know, Caio Borralho is a judo black belt. I think he is judo black belt, not sure though. Let's see how this is gonna end. Oh. They are making a promotion for Lemos versus Hill. That's gonna be the next potential headliner, but Isaac Cruz versus Gamboa also up next. Really? I didn't know that. Thanks for notifying me. I didn't know that. But I hope Cruz gonna win that one. Omargadzhiev versus Borralho coming up next, but I hope this will, hope this will look great. Also on mind. They found now to make commercials. Fuck it, man. Why are they making commercials right now? Can't you find better time for commercials? Dumb basses. So much irritated by the stupid commercials. There's really much irritated, really much annoyed. But you see, this here, this is in the colors of Serbia, and this is in the colors of Bulgaria. And of course, I'm Bulgarian, proud Bulgarian, because they didn't treat me well, but I respect the state where I grew up, so technically to say, I still respect everything despite maybe some people didn't deserve that kind of respect. Okay, let's see how this one gonna go. Let's go, guys. I'm really much looking forward to it. I'm a big problem for you. I will prove this. Well, Caio Borralho is a judo black belt, so this is judo versus sambo. I expect this to be a tough matchup. Gadzhi Omargadzhiev, out of Shemilsky district, Republic of Dagestan, Russia, Gadzhi 84, MMA. Omargadzhiev is dangerous fighter. Very much of a dangerous fighter. Gadzhi Omargadzhiev, undefeated, 13-0 UFC debut, Combat Sambo World Champion, avoided UFC contract in Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 9. Only knee bar submission in Dana White Contender Series history. That's something to remember. Man. I don't know why these two guys got such an honor. Caio Borralho, São Luís, Maranhão, Brazil. Borralho Caio. This guy is awesome. This guy is fucking awesome. Judo black belt. Caio Borralho is in yellow trunks. 7-fight win streak. Outstruck Dana White contender opponents 81-41. Got it on Dana White Contender Series. Fought on Week 5 of same season. Won by unanimous decision. I don't know why they paired these two guys in the co-main event of the evening. What was the reason behind it? Brazil versus Russia. Honestly, got no idea what was the reason behind pairing this, but let's see. Five foot 10 Borralho, 6'1" Omargadzhiev, 75 is Borralho's reached 71.5, Omargadzhiev's reached 29 years of age. That's interesting because Omargadzhiev is kind of different, you know. Different type of build. Over 1.5 is my pick for this one. If I finish with only 2 misses, that's gonna be awesome. Gadzhi, Omargadzhiev 13-0. 6'1", 186 pounds. Paris, France, -105. This is a pick and fight. Very hard to pick a side here. This really is a tough pick and fight. Now we got a great contender. 10-1, 1 no contest, 5'10", 186 pounds. -105, pick and fight. This is Gadzhi, Omargadzhiev. And now we got Caio, Borralho. The referee in charge of this contest is Dan Mergliotta. Alright, they touch gloves. Borralho is left-handed, Omargadzhiev is right-handed. Borralho attacks with an oblique kick first, fighting out of karate stance. Omargadzhiev is holding out the guard. Middle kick again for Borralho. He's trying to push Omargadzhiev. Low kick just missed. This is technical warfare. These two guys are very, very much technical. Omargadzhiev fights back with the right. He's so fucking fast. Gadzhi Omargadzhiev is very, very fast. His punches are so crisp, so dangerous. Low kick. Oh, down Borralho goes. Omargadzhiev caught the kick and dragged him to the ground. What a great sweep by Borralho. Borralho with a top-notch sweep, and now he's in the half guard. But it seems Omargadzhiev is doing a great job defensively, and he is now in the full guard, trying to lock it, trying to close his opponent into the full guard. This is going amazingly for Gadzhi Omargadzhiev. He is defending really, really well here. Great defense by Omargadzhiev. Now some elbows are thrown. Heavy, heavy, nasty elbows. More strikes here. Borralho keeps spamming shots. Some more punches landed by Caio Borralho. This is really, really looking decent, and Borralho is literally pressing extremely, extremely hard. Great pressure by Caio Borralho. Really much impressed with what am I seeing. Oh, Borralho is on top. That's fucking awesome, man. Borralho is on the top of his opponent. He's really unloading hard. Caio Borralho is really, really unloading hard. More heavy shots are thrown. Some of the brutal bombs are landing. Borralho is on the top of his opponent. Now he's trying to rotate. Well, Borralho is doing a great job here. Very much a great job defensively by Caio Borralho. And Borralho is now trying to submit his opponent. Body triangle is locked in tight, but believe me, Omargadzhiev is very skillful in defending those positions. It's not the first time that you see him doing this, so really, really much skillful Submission defense by Gadzhi Omargadzhiev. We really seen submission defense. Amazing submission defense we see on the end of Gadzhi Omargadzhiev. Some elbows are thrown. And more elbows. More elbows coming up. Omargadzhiev is having a hard time here. He's having a hard time slipping out of that position. Critical performance by Gadzhi Omargadzhiev. He is trapped, and Caio Borralho is unloading some heavy elbows. He's trying. Omargadzhiev is trying to breach his way out of this position, which is not working. It is not working properly for him. Oh man, look at this body triangle switch by Caio Borralho. What a great body triangle control. No matter what his opponent does. High kick attempt by Gadzhi Omargadzhiev. A spinning heel kick. Whoa, it was close. It was very much close. A push kick. Oh, big right hand. A middle kick. Whoa! Whoa, it was a flying knee that landed clean. Omargadzhiev with a big right. Down goes Omargadzhiev. Borralho stopped. Borralho stopped from the knee. Well, it seems Omargadzhiev really felt the consequences of that strike. That knee landed clean. Weaving overhand right again. Down Omargadzhiev goes again. Borralho is on the top. He's trying to choke him out. Borralho is hooping on the top of Omargadzhiev. Is he gonna slide through backdoor? Well, Omargadzhiev showing very much of a decent submission defense. Omargadzhiev has to drag his opponent off himself, otherwise he's gonna be in a big trouble. Omargadzhiev ends up on the top, but Borralho still has decent amount of control, even though this doesn't look like the greatest position for him. Let's see. Borralho keeps controlling his opponent. Excellent control by Caio. Borralho is destroying his opponent with this excellent back control. Body triangle locked in tight. 11 out of 13. It seems this is a great night for me. Omargadzhiev is having a hard time. Borralho is destroying him on the back, and he really needs to start unloading some heavy shots. Omargadzhiev is trying to force him to slide through back door, but that's not going to happen, as Borralho is not even thinking of letting him go. More strikes are landed for Borralho. Borralho is trying to sink that arm under the neck, but the Dagestani fighter is very much skillful when it comes to submission defense. He's controlling both hands of Borralho, and Borralho is having a hard time adjusting to this. No matter how hard he tries, the Dagestani opponent isn't gonna let his neck go. That's not gonna happen. Not tonight. Borralho is trying to go for a choke, but it seems Omargadzhiev is defending really well. Borralho trying to rotate him on the side, but Omargadzhiev is keeping his legs wide, which prevents Borralho from those attempts. This is not looking the greatest on Borralho's end, because Borralho is unable to rotate his opponent because of this. Can't call this a leg, but you can call this a problem. Because of this problem, he's kind of unable to rotate his opponent. Alright, fighter starts close. Excellent counter by Borralho. Wonderful check hook. As soon as Omargadzhiev attacked, he countered with a check hook. High kick by Omargadzhiev. Omargadzhiev with a spinning heel kick, but Borralho steps away. Low kick for Omargadzhiev. Borralho got countered by a big weaving overhand right. Now Omargadzhiev is holding him against the fence. Knee to the balls. Was an epic knee to the balls by Omargadzhiev. Got to say this. Knee to the balls had to hurt. Borralho got another shot, so kinda hope it's not gonna look bad on his end. Well, the fight restarts. I mean, Omargadzhiev is now trying to pressure. He knows he's down by 2 rounds. He has to go for all or nothing. Borralho evaded that right high kick. Flying knee attempt for Borralho was missed again. Omargadzhiev with the body. He is attacking with the body punch. Big right for Omargadzhiev. This is landing clean again. Low kick Borralho. Omargadzhiev with a spinning back kick, and he was trying to connect with a big right hand, which didn't land clean. More punches here. Borralho drags him to the ground again. I think that's gonna be an easy win for Borralho. This should be an easy win for Borralho, as much as I can say. Borralho will try to hoop on the back. Oh man. Great roll by Omargadzhiev, and he is now trying to go for a leg lock. Well, Omargadzhiev now has to isolate his opponent's leg. He has to isolate the leg from the rest of the body to try to finish via knee bar. That's what he's trying to do. But it seems Borralho doesn't want to give that leg. Borralho is holding his opponent. Great holding, excellent cage control by Caio Borralho. Now cage seated position, Borralho is trying to attack. Borralho is trying to attack the leg that is away from the cage now. Oh. Oh, illegal knee. Oh, illegal knee by Borralho. What a mistake. What a mistake, man. Point abduction. Let's see. Well, it's looking like a nasty injury. This is looking like a very nasty injury. It seems Omargadzhiev wants to continue. Nice, 11 out of 13. Let's go. Yeah. No. Omargadzhiev cannot continue. Let's see. I don't know who won, honestly. I don't know what the judge is gonna decide. I'm still waiting to see what our judge is gonna decide. Technical unanimous decision. Man, 2 technical decisions. Interesting. Very much interesting. I said over 1.5 and 29-27. Borralho was better, that's true. Now my last pick going to be for Luque. Luque to win gonna be my last pick, and let's hope that pick is going to be on point, because if it isn't on point, I'm fucked up if it's not on point. Because I put $5 on Luque, so let's go. I'm going to get 8.85 in return, like 3.85 profit. Alright, Borralho won. And now Belal Muhammad versus Vicente Luque gonna be next fight. This is their rematch, as in their first fight. We've seen. Don't know how you stay up so late. Me neither. I haven't put a highlight reel on this one because it ended via technical unanimous decision. I love MMA. I love my fans. That's the explanation, man. You know, aside of Achille MMA, the gym where I go to train MMA, people don't like me here because I'm a revolutionary person. My fans love me, and I love MMA, so that's how I stay. That's how I stay up. Plus, I'm a loner, you know. Oh, thank you, man. Plus, I'm a loner, so I mean, I don't have kiddos, relationships, because people think, you know, Serbian women, they think I have mental issues. They think I don't have state jobs, so they don't have future with me. They're like, you know, different rule set here. So, and I'm not pretty much tolerant towards somebody blackmailing me about my job. I'm pretty much non-tolerant about that. So I'm pushing my story and I'm not gonna give up. So even if the price of MMA is to stay alone forever, like I have combinations etc. But I think my chances of getting married are very, 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 very small here. As people here still live in the era of communism, they still believe in state jobs, etc. But they are dumb basses, believe me. Majority of them does. Majority of girls does. That's right. Never give up. Of course, I'm never gonna give up. Believe me, like 2 years ago, the girls were still thinking that I'm a bum. But guess what? When I became famous, majority of them tried to, to be again with me. Of course, I was not interested, but I'm telling, here people are having a weird way to view the world. They are looking at the world in a very much of a different eyes. They have very much different rule set. Like if you have state job, they think you're a strong man, a strong person. And to be honest, I'm among top 1,000 YouTubers in Serbia, which is pretty hard, considering that in Serbia you have in Serbia, believe it or not, you have 500,000 YouTube creators. 500,000. And I'm among top 1,000. I'm, I think, around the spot 800, something like that. I posted recently a video on my TikTok about that. And yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Like in top 1,000 in Serbia, it's pretty hard because you have many news channels. You have many, how to say, many celebrities, singers, famous personalities, and I'm among top 1,000. And for regular people, it's still you're a bum, because guess what? Social Blade, like socialblade.com, they rank channel differently. For example, I don't have God knows how much subscribers, views, etc. compared to those other channels. But guess what? My channel has way more views from the USA, UK, Australia, etc., Canada, and they have a lot of views from Serbia, from Croatia, from Balkan Peninsula, And my channel, even though I have the smaller number of subscribers and views, I get better rankings because people are, people still live in the past. If you get more views from the USA, from UK, and those states, you will get better ranking, even if you're under with the number of subscribers and views. So that's something they don't understand. Like spot 800 is pretty much decent, considering there is over 500,000 or around 500,000 YouTube content creators in Serbia. It's pretty much a decent of a success. I'm pleased, but I want to be among top 500, and I will try to be. Belal Muhammad. Green trunks for Belal Muhammad. Palestinian fighter. Great wrestler. We'll see. Many people say there is a chance of Muhammad out wrestling. Okay, it is a possibility. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It is a possibility. So I told you, Luque stoppage or Belal KO. Let's go, main event time. Yeah. I don't know what James Lynch's cat says. James, mental clock time. I have a mental clock. Yeah, main event time. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Belal Muhammad, third longest active unbeaten streak in UFC welterweight division, 7-0 1-0 contest. Fifth most takedowns among active UFC welterweights, 29. Second highest takedown defense in UFC welterweight history, 91.7%. Well, main event time coming up. Main event time. Now it's time for Vicente Luque to walk towards the ring. Let's go, Vicente Luque. There comes Vicente Luque. Vicente Luque is number 5 in the division. 4-fight win streak, second most finishes in UFC welterweight history, number 13. Fourth has significant strike accuracy in UFC welterweight history, 54.3%. Let's hope this is going to be the fight until the last time breath. Vicente Luque gonna meet Belal Muhammad. Yeah, I'm already sleepy now, 5 a.m., 5:24 a.m., I'm already sleepy. "30 years of age, Luque, 33, Muhammad, 5'11" for both fighters, 75.5. Luque's reach, 72, Belal Muhammad's reach. Muhammad will try to go for takedowns. Is he gonna be able to drag the fight to the ground? Got no idea, honestly. Luque offers very good takedown defense, but against Muhammad, he was able to keep Wonderboy Thompson on the ground for 3 rounds. Let's see what's gonna happen with Luque. Herb Dean is a referee. Number 5 meets number 6. I think one of these guys deserves a contender status. At least soon, I hope. 23, 1 contest for Belal Muhammad. Muhammad is a great wrestler and a great cage control fighter. Vicente Luque has some decent strikes under his belt and decent BJJ. 21-7-1, 5'11", fighting out of Brasilia, Brazil. Can't wait for it. Vicente Luque's family. That's looking awesome. Vicente Luque versus Belal Muhammad. They touch gloves, so let's see. Muhammad is very hard to finish, so I mean, it's not impossible to finish him. Luque has already finished him, but he is generally very hard guy to finish. Let's go, Chewbacca. Luque is aggressive right off the bat. He's switching angles. Look at this modern fighting style. Modern style for Luque. Belal Muhammad is moving sideways. Big left hand. Low kick, Luque. Muhammad will probably try to drag the fight to the ground, but... he was trying to shoot in, but it's hard to drag Luque to the ground. Good luck on your bet. Thank you, man. I bet on Luque, so this is one and only bet I've made. Come on, Vicente, let's go. Middle kick. But I'm not angry when I lose the bet. I'm angry when the bout gets cancelled. Let's see, Luque marches forward. And the low kick. Big left hand for Luque. Luque is now marching forward. He's trying to chop Belal Muhammad off. 1-2 Muhammad. Luque is trying to chase Muhammad left, right, left. Excellent exchanges. Vicente Luque is so aggressive fighter. Such a pressure, such an aggression. Middle kick, but it was blocked. Another middle kick by Vicente Luque. Middle kick Muhammad. Luque keeps pressuring. Usually Muhammad is the guy who pressures, and now... now let's see Vicente Luque. Whether he is going to be the guy who pressures. Middle kick for Luque. A middle kick Muhammad. Luque is constantly chasing Muhammad. Muhammad is on defense. He's trying to barrage, but he's on the retreat right now. Low kick for Luque. Chasing hook for Vicente Luque. Luque wants to brawl. Luque definitely wants to fight Belal Muhammad. Low kick. What a great moment. 1-2. He's not afraid of Muhammad. He's not afraid of his takedown offense. Big right hand Luque. Muhammad is trying to drag the fight to the ground, and he is able to do so. Muhammad drags the fight to the ground, and he is holding Luque on the bottom, but he's trying to work with heavy hips, but if Luque creates some space, it's not gonna be easy, but if Luque creates some space, he might go with the reversal. Muhammad is trying to transition. Luque is still defending, but these hips are heavy. These hips are very, very heavy, and Belal is unloading some punches of the top. More punches for Belal. And another strike of the top. Belal is really, really unloading nicely. It's another punch for Belal Muhammad. And another big right hand. Luque was able to slip out of this position, using the clinch right now. Belal is trying to clinch up, but Luque is preventing knees. He's really much doing a great job preventing those knees. Luque is unloading to the body. Heavy shots here. Big left for Muhammad and a high kick. Should be round for Luque. At least I hope so. I hope so. It should have been round for Luque. Okay, let's see how this match is gonna go. I'm already a bit sleepy. Just to know, I'm already a bit sleepy as it's early morning here, so I hope Luque will not Belal drag the fight to the ground again, because Luque can finish him on the feet, but on the ground, Belal is so ruthless. 10-9 Luque. I say the same, Jubaka. 10-9 Luque for me too. Luque keeps marching forward. He has to be cautious because of those takedown attempts. Big left hand. Oh, like kick just checked. Luque needs a knockout power. He needs a knockout blow. Luque with a low kick. It's a great low kick by Luque, but Belal can take a beating. That guy is strong. It's a calf kick, but Belal keeps marching. He keeps moving like as if nothing's happening. Low kick again. Left right for Belal Muhammad. Oh, big punch. Left right Muhammad. Luque keeps marching forward. He wants to grow. Oh, more strikes. Luque with a low kick. It's a great low kick by Luque. It's a big left. Big right hand for Luque. Low kick again. And a middle kick. Middle kick again. Another middle kick for Luque. 1-2 Muhammad. Muhammad is moving laterally really well, and I see this is going to be a technical battle. Okay, with the low kick, he's chopping him down with these low kicks. He needs to slow Muhammad down. Another light kick. Muhammad is trying to drag the fight to the ground, and he is able to do so. Excellent takedown offense by Belal Muhammad. Luque ends up on his back again. Belal is so good in slamming people to the canvas. Unfortunately for Luque and unfortunately for majority of UFC fans, Belal is too good at slamming his opponent on the canvas and controlling them down below, so more punches landing on the end of Belal Muhammad. Luque needs to continue chopping his opponent down. He's creating some space. He's trying to go for a wall walk. Belal is probably going to attack the leg on the fence. You see how he is disabling Luque's opportunity to get up. This is actually a great example. Whatever Luque does, Belal gets him back down below. He's not letting him control that leg and use that leg to get up. Big left hand for Luque. Man, this looks like a great performance between those two, but the match is turning very much tactical. High kick for Muhammad. Yeah, we're seeing pretty much. I don't know, could have been 1-1. I think 1-1 could have been a good score for the upcoming fight. Not sure though, but 1-1 could be okay. Round 3 gonna get underway. Lemos and Raj coming up next. Strawweight bout next weekend coming up. Big loss for Luque. Since Muhammad is up on the scorecards, great lateral movement by Luque. Low kick just missed. Belal is moving sideways. Some jabs thrown. Luque with another jab. He is trying to make some opportunity uppercuts for Luque. He needs to stay away. Knees. A lot of knees are thrown at the clinch. Luque needs to stay away of the clinch as Belal Muhammad is very good at dragging people to the ground and controlling them below. Some good strikes are thrown. High kick for Luque. Oh, 1-2. Seems Belal keeps moving. Uppercuts for Luque. He shouldn't clinch up. He should stay away from clinching. Luque should just strike with Muhammad. Muhammad is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Luque was able to survive this, but it's gonna be hard to slip away from. I can't believe Belal is a favorite this second. Well, now he is, but Luque will have to work hard to dig himself out of this position. It will be a very, very hard position for Luque, and he'll have to work very, very hard to dig himself out of this cage control position. Belal trying to drag him to the ground. Luque slips away. Luque should just strike with Belal. He is better striker, so Belal is moving, but you can anticipate his movement. Great punches for Luque. Oh, big left. Belal is hitting shot after shot, but Luque should be cautious. Some jabs for Belal. Oh, Belal drags him to the ground again. Luque was not cautious. Luque was not cautious. He is getting dragged to the ground over and over. It seems Belal can take endless amount of damage here. More punches from the ground. Belal is just doing enough to prevent the judge from getting them up. Luque has already created some space between him and Belal, but Belal transitions. Luque is now trying to give the back. He's trying to work his way up. Alright, Luque is able to get back on his feet. He should just strike now. Just punches. Just aggressive and attack with punches. Spinning back elbow just missed by Belal. Luque with the left right. 1-2 Luque. Luque keeps marching forward with those strikes. Big left hand. And another big left hand. Belal is moving laterally and cutting Luque off, which is making a big problem here because he is not a sitting duck, and this is making the job hard for Luque. Luque should just strike. 2 hooks landed successfully for Luque. Middle kick. Tiny attempt for Luque. Well, this is the first round that was won by Luque. Second round. Belal won the previous round. Now Luque won this one. But Luque has to work hard to win. He has to fish for a KO. That's the only safe way. Alright, let's go with round 4. Luque looking good. Yes, Luque is looking pretty much decent. I have to say, how is this gonna play out? Really hope this is gonna play out okay. Luque is looking pretty much decent, and I'm pleased with his performance. I just hope judges are going to give it to Luque, and I hope he's not going to make stupid mistakes, because he used to make them in the past. You remember when he made some of them in the past. I just hope he is not going to repeat the same mistakes over and over. Belal moves to the right. Now Luque is the favorite. Big right hand for Luque and a big left. Knee. Luque is fainting a lot, and Belal doesn't want to grow too much. The guy who wants to grow is Vicente Luque, and Belal wants to counter. But we're seeing some more pressure on the end of Belal. Belal is going with the chain wrestling. Man, this is so tricky move. He drags you to the ground. That's so tricky move. He goes for a weaving overhand right, and when you raise your hands, he instantly drags you to the ground. This is such a tricky move, very hard to defend, and it seems Luque is having a hard time dealing with this one. I see this might be a 5-rounder, so let me get ready. Let me get myself ready on nerve frustration. Well, Belal is out wrestling Luque. Luque needs to do something or he's gonna stay on his back. He really needs to do something. Belal has so many options from this position, but he will not try to finish the arm triangle, which is not his goal, you know. Belal rarely goes for the finish. He goes for the finish only when there is no other option left. Like Belal is scrambling with Luque on the ground, but it seems Luque was able to shake him off his back. Luque with a great low kick. Big left right. A big left hand for Luque, but Belal is defending well. He's holding guard aggressively. Good right hand again for Luque. And a good right hand for Belal. Another big right hand, Belal. Good right hand for Luque. Luque keeps pouring on with the pressure. Left right. Middle kick. It's really much of a middle kick here. According to what am I seeing, I'm pretty much confident that Belal Muhammad will try to win this fight via decision. It seems Luque is slowing down too, so we might see a slow-paced round 5. Also, Luque doesn't have that much energy in his crisp strikes anymore. Spin back fist, just missed. One, two for Belal. Well, it seems these two are gonna trade everything they have now. I don't know, was a close round. I still have it 3-1 Luque, but Muhammad is showcasing some great skills. Really much great for on both ends. Great guys though. Luque is looking okay. Okay, we're heading into round 5. Both fighters are covered in bruises. This was a war. They were at least fighting. It was not 5 rounds of watching and stalling. Like, if there is something that annoys me, it's stalling. I know I'm a bit slow paced because of the meds I'm taking, but yeah. They will give it to Belal if it goes decision because Muhammad is Abdulaziz's fighter. We will see. I know he's Abdulaziz's fighter. I think it should have been 3-1 or 2-2 now in rounds. More jabs for Luque. Luque with the left. Left, right for Luque. Now right, left, he's fighting out of the counter guard. Belal is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Luque was able to stuff it. Luque starts to take down and he is now ready to... Wow! Big punch by Belal on the break. It was a big surprise for me. I didn't see it coming that way around, but it is what it is. I mean, some things can happen. Some things are not meant to happen, so that's how it goes. Tomorrow, I'm reffing 1 match and the rest of the day I'm sleeping. I'm only gonna ref 1 match in the afternoon. After I get some sleep, I'm gonna assist at some match. Belal Muhammad shoots in, but Luque stops the takedown attempt. I'm gonna ref 1 match, then I'm gonna get back to sleep. But only afternoon. I'm having obligations only tomorrow afternoon, so that's okay to me. One day. You should bet in underdog one day. I placed a bet on underdog already. I told you I placed a bet on Tibura. Unfortunately, the fight got cancelled. I also placed my first bet when I started, like for $5. My first bet was on the underdog, Jasmine Jasudavicius. I was 100% sure that she was gonna win Kay Hansen. Belal trying to drag the fight to the ground, but Luque stops the takedown attempt. Belal is trying to slip out of this position. Excellent control for Luque. Good left hand. Yeah, the first bet was on the underdog. Jasudavicius was plus 190. Month and a half. Kay Hansen versus Jasmine Jasudavicius was my first bet. I placed Jasudavicius to win. On that day. Like when they fought, 5 days before that. Just find when Kay Hansen was fighting Jasmine Jasudavicius and 5 days before it. That's when I placed the first bet. Belal keeps controlling. Let's hope Luque will be able to survive this. Wild growing. This was a year ago. No, Kay Hansen, Jasmine Jasudavicius. It was recently. Belal trying to choke Luque out. That's not gonna work. I won around 15, so I was the plus was around $10. Belal keeps holding his opponent against the fence. Also on Tibura, for $5 you were getting 11.50. Left, right. Also, I bet on Tibura, I told you, but for Tibura, you're getting plus 130 was the odd. Good bet. Yeah, thank you, man. Plus 130 was the odd for that referee. You made me say that. Yeah. Belal keeps moving to the left. Middle kick. Did García easily win tonight? Well, can't say that easily, but he won. In round 2 he won, so let's leave it to the judges. I don't like to leave it to the judges, especially when I place a bet, but let's see what the judge is gonna say. I don't know, man. Gonna be very entertaining to see who won. I'm wondering who's gonna win. Very much wondering. Was a close fight though. 88, 89, 5 takedowns landed. Well, I lost the bet. Muhammad will win. No probs, man. I'm not angry when I lose the bet. 11 out of 14. Belal won decision. No, I'm not angry when I lose the bet. I'm angry when the bout gets cancelled. I'm not angry when I'm losing the bet like the MMA guru. Got to say. Alright, guys. I just need to post the highlights. Just to post highlights on TikTok. 8 wins in a row for Belal Muhammad. Just need to post highlights. Just a second. Look at this. It was a great night. Great performance by Belal Muhammad. Some nasty elbows, some vicious strikes. We've seen some really great performance on the end of Belal Muhammad. Great takedowns. He was really showcasing some great wrestling skills. Luque was fighting well, but Belal outworked him. Got to always respect the wrestling. All right. There we are. We issue out Muhammad by decision. So obvious, think about it, bro. Although these fighters are allowed to take enhancement drugs. Yeah, but I didn't. I don't know. Anything's possible, man. I mean, I lost and lost, so no props. I mean, there will be better days. It's just $5, so it's not the end of the world. It's just five. It's just five lousy bucks. So no props to me too. Thank you for the support. Now I must go get some sleep, guys. I must go get some sleep now. So thank you all for the support. Thank you all for staying with me. You are amazing. Will you be on bet on next fight? Yes, I will. I will, of course. Of course I will. Like I bet for $5. I'll see. I'll see what will I do. Now, catch you later. Maybe it's gonna be 2-3 like parlay. I will see. Now, catch you later. I need to go now. I'm very, very tired. Time to get some sleep. Have a great day, guys. Night.